You know, like, sometimes you just gotta suffer through it. Oops, my bad. Just gotta make sure that that's up somewhere. Typical Tuesday, yeah, basically. All right, so this is Sky Factory 1. This is a 1.16 pack, so we're going back a little bit. We're going back a bit. Just a wee bit, you know? But, it's literally got to be more fun than Genesis. It physically has to be. Oh yeah, fuck that pack, man. I'm done with that. It's gone. I yeeted it into non-existence. That's not true. It's so far gone that I completely forgot it existed until I sat down and was like, oh yeah, that's right. I don't have to play that huge pile of garbage today. I'm sorry, that's mean, okay? Like, look, I really like Darkfan. I think Darkfan is a really great content creator, okay? And I think, personally, Genesis is great. You know, like, it's good. It's really good, you know? And it's good. It's good. Everything's good. Yeah. We're just gonna leave it there. Yeah, so Sky Factory 1, or like O-N-E, 1. Not Sky Factory number 1, but Sky Factory 1, which is the remastered original one. I don't know if I played it earlier this year, but I don't think I played it a lot. You know? So I wanna do this and play this and hope that I don't immediately fail, because this right here is always a little nerve-wracking. Because there's no quests or anything as far as I know. So we don't have any quests to finish. We're just getting resources and trying mods out. So it's a little... Now, I would really like to do a quest pack. I would. Nice. Just needed that first one. There we go. All right. Then what we do. I think this is how we always start out, right? This is how you start out. Everybody does it this way. I think. Maybe they don't. I don't know. All right, cool. We good. We good. Everything is good now. We're losing sticks and stuff, so we want to get this finished out here. Now, I don't remember how to do anything in this pack, if I'm being honest. I don't remember anything about 1.16 packs. I remember jack shit, if I'm being honest. Also, I'm not going to tweet anything tonight because, like, literally nobody interacts with my Twitter anymore. It's dead. My Twitter is dead. It is the end of an era. So I'm not even going to try. It's pointless. But if you want to follow me on Twitter, you can. Obviously, the best place is the Discord, because I think that's where most people get their notifications. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Thank you, Satan. I'd have gotten there eventually, but I do appreciate the boost there, because it may have taken a little while for me to remember that's what I'm supposed to do. There we go. Should have a book. Oh, that's right. A task book. That's right. We don't have a quest book. We have a task book. Oh, yeah. I remember this. Oh, we gotta. Oh, God, no. Guys, we gotta create cobblestone with lava and water. Oh, no. Oh, no. Now I remember being fucking terrible at this. You just need to make sure that this is large enough to catch all the saplings and stuff. Old school cobble gen, I know. But we should be able to get the lava thingamabobbers, right? The cauldron, not the cauldrons, the what are they called? You just throw a torch underneath them. With clay, right? Old school. All right, do we have vein miner or anything like that? I think we do, right? Because we got to do a lot of, I don't know what it's called, though. We don't have any of the nice modern searchables. Crucibles. Yeah, crucible, that's it, Dartorn. You got it. Crucible. Excavate, that's it. Grave key. So it is the grave key, but you gotta have something in your hand for it to work. That would have sucked if that had flown off the edge. All right, we got a little bit of space here now. I think we want to go 3 out because we want 9 out, right? 9 on the interior, and then we want a wall around it. Does this one have? Does not have botany pots, because this is old school. It's as old school as it can possibly get in 1.16. It's like trying to make a 1.7.10, or was it a 1.65? I don't remember, or 1.64. I mean, I don't remember what the original Sky Factory was on. We can twerk. That's what really matters. He's trying to grow a big one. Told you. Uh-oh. Did the other one fall off? Thought we were going to get more apple there. We also don't have the hunger bar to actually see what our saturation is. So that's a thing. Yeah, I always bind my crouch to C because I'm an old school FPSer. And my pinky is on A. I'm not a 3-finger guy. I'm a these finger guy. So like I do all my, that way I've got this finger and my thumb to do whatever I want with hotkeys. But I actually move around with these fingers. Like I didn't realize that people didn't do it like I did it until much later in life. I was like 17 or 18 when I realized that people did not use a keyboard like me. So my index finger is on C right now, which is way better for crouching. Why? Because how many times has your pinky accidentally slipped off of a key? How often has your index key slipped off of a key? Or your index finger, I mean. Exactly. So which is really better? That's exactly right. The way I'm doing it is infinitely better than the way you're doing it. I'm just saying. You know, it is what it is. All right. How do you get a steering pepper? We need to make a crook. That's right. We gotta make crooks. Nice. Yeah, but you know as well as I do, Dartorn, a lot of other people ain't quite as lucky. That Pinky's a slippery little fucker. This ain't dangerous at all. This is fine. Everything is fine. What can we make? One of these guys? Yeah, an oak barrel. Need to put out some of these guys. So we'll make this our water corner. Can you make like the oak? There's the other oak barrel, or not the oak barrel, the oak crucible or whatever. But I don't think you can make that in this version, can you? No, you can. Yeah, that's what we need. That's what we need. We need the oak crucible because we can make water with that, right? But we won't have a bucket. Yeah, thought so, Dartorn. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm fucking saying. I know how shit is. Yeah, I don't need you. Holy shit, we're good. Make some of that. Oh, we don't have phantoms in this version. This is the best version of Minecraft ever. So that's not enough. No clay buckets in this. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Ain't no problem. Ain't no problem. We got this shit. What am I doing? Can you repair stuff in this? Oh, you can. So we only need one. Get the fuck out of here. That's so much better than having to have 1,000,000 in your inventory. That's life improvement number 173 that I approve of. I should make this platform bigger, shouldn't I? Before I like get out of bed and roll off. $116 has phantoms? Are you sure? I thought phantoms were like a... No, I guess they are 116, aren't they? What version did they get added in? 113? 114? I skipped 113, 114 entirely. Just skipped it entirely. I did not play... Here, we'll look. Do...
What is this place?
Are you sure? Can you not turn them off? Ah. Okay.
What is this place?
I give you permission, if you're playing modded Minecraft, to turn phantoms off. I'm an expert, I'm a professional at Minecraft, and I give you permission. If you've ever felt guilty about not wanting phantoms in your world, you now have permission from an expert, professional Minecraft player to turn them off. They are the worst feature ever added to Minecraft. Bar none.
What is this place?
I told you guys, I'm very opinionated about things. Rightfully so, I might add. Everyone agrees with me. Actually, I think most people do honestly actually agree with me on that one, if I'm being honest. And he's not afraid to talk about them all the time. All right, cool. I have no idea how we're going to get water out of that, but we've got it. Right, Jin? That's exactly what I'm saying. All right. Damn. Well, where do we go from here, guys? When things were simpler world. Sitting there. All right. Tier 1, create cobblestone with lava and water. I don't have either one of those things, though. Where do I start? Okay, here we go. Make barrels to compost saplings. Yeah, doing that. Oh, yeah. Wait. We need dirt. So this makes water, but we need dirt. Bruh. Dirt. And then we make, gotta make one of these guys. Was it like this? Oh, wait. We gotta make the thing first, though, right? Yeah, that. Then we make this. Ah, that was from memory, motherfuckers. That was from memory. And that's how we get stone. I remember Botany Pots made this a hell of a lot easier on FTB Skies. Because we don't have Botany Pots. That's okay. That's alright. This isn't the get rich quick mod pack. This is the hate your life mod pack because it's old school and it takes forever, but in a good way. Because, you know, there's nothing blocking you from doing everything you want to do in this pack. You can just do it. Yeah, Skies is newer than Sky Factory 1. Skies is 1.19. And I like it, but it's like I got bored with it pretty quick because we built that windmill in it earlier this year. I think I played it before I played this again because I know I played this earlier this year. At least one of my saves was from earlier this year. Whether or not I was actually playing it earlier this year, I don't remember. It all kind of runs together, if I'm being perfectly honest, you know? All right, how many stones do we get? Hey, look at that. We got cobblestone. All right. Hot. We're doing good. This is great. We're making progress, everybody. What I need to do, though, is I need to do this. Hold on. All right, we need to go one block up. I do too. Skyblocks are my favorite. We might actually go back and play like FTB Infinity Skyblock Evolved if you guys want to watch that. That's some of the best time I've ever had playing a game, if I'm being honest. Well, I got wheat seeds pretty quick there. It's nice. That's not what I meant to do. Bye! Have a nice day! We're gonna pretend like that didn't happen. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think that was just FTB Infinity Evolved. We had that server for a long time. We also had the Flame Goat pack for a while, which was just that pack that I put together for all of us. It was 1.64. That's when I first started playing Minecraft. That's when people started actually watching me. It was good times. It was good times. Oop. Did I have both? I don't remember having, because for FTB Infinity Skyblock Infinity Evolved expert mode, that I was playing on the FTB server most of the time. But I do remember I had my sub server that I didn't play on that often. I'm guessing that's the one. Yeah. That's the one that Heuristics was always taking care of and having to, like, recover. Yeah. Yeah, because I got invited to play on the FTB team server. And I played on that one for a long time. That's the one that I had the floating lab in. I'd argue that's when I really took off as a streamer. And I went from, like, 10 viewers to like 30 or 40 viewers pretty regularly. And it wasn't long after that I was on Forgecraft and Wild raided me. Wild, John Bams, a bunch of people raided me that night. That first night. Like literally overnight, I became like a 200 viewer streamer. Thanks to those raids. Yeah, the Web, I was in the top 3 gaming channels on JTV back in the day. That's where most of my views come from. Like, when they still showed views, I had like 2.6 million views. I think they might still show them back here in the back. Yeah. No, they don't. They've completely removed them. But yeah, I had like 2.6 million views, but most of those were all from the JTV days. That's nothing today. That's like chump change. But back then, we'd frequently have over 100 viewers, which at that time was pretty big if you weren't number one on the top slot. Because the way it worked back then is that it was all viewer based. So whoever had the most viewers there was a top bar, and you were in the top slot, and everybody on the front page saw you. And every time we got on the front page, I would just say fuck as many times as I could. And then I'd get in trouble and they'd hide us. Top slut, that's it. Top slut. I'm a good old big fat nobody today, because nobody watches the channel anymore. Which is okay, it's fine. I'd be more entertaining, but it's hard to be excited when it's just the regulars who are always here, even if they don't want to watch my content. You guys just aren't as exciting, I'm sorry. The days of movie streams with viewers, yeah. That was pretty popular. I ended up going a pretty anti-pirate stance pretty quickly in our career. That's where Dead Pirates came from. So the channel was actually called Dead Pirates in 2009. We had avatars and stuff that were like pirates. Why did I start? Oh, Flask, how you doing? What's up, Flask? Why did I start streaming in the first place? Well, it was me and my buddy Tony. Tony was like, "Hey, have you seen this new website? It's called Justin.tv, and I think that we might be able to. There's like some gamers on there, and I think we might be able to stream some games. Is that something you'd be interested in?" I'm like, "Yeah, maybe. We'll see." So he started streaming on his channel. And I was like, yeah, this looks pretty cool. So I started streaming on my channel, which I'm not going to say the name of because it doesn't exist anymore, but just in case. I started streaming. I was just a life caster. I was just streaming myself working. Like I was doing freelance weird stuff at the time. I was just, camera up, just doing some streams. Old shitty 640 by 480 webcam, streaming at 320 by 240. And I was like, nah, like games looks more fun. It looks like there's a market here. So we had a community that we were trying to start called Flame Goat. Just because it was weird and it was stupid and I liked it. And it was a tech community. And we were trying to start like an educational tech community so we could help people, and because that's what we were into. And so I created the Flame Goat channel, and then we started streaming. He started playing games on there because he had the setup for it. I didn't. I had an Intel webcam that had a composite input, so I could do video games, but it was really bad. So he would stream the games, and I would just talk. And over time, what would happen is people would come into the channel, and they try to troll us, and then I would just fucking shit all over them. And that's what we became known for, is that I shit all over the viewers. So people would just come in and talk shit specifically to get me started. And then, and then it got big enough that I started getting regular death threats, really creative ones too. So we had like a Monday show where I would just read off my death threats for the week. And then I would shit all over the people sending me death threats. And so that's really how I got started. I had rivalries with Swifter and Hot Blooded Gaming, who you guys would know as Craigasm fame. I was banned in his channel all the way up until 2014. When I saw him in Man vs. Game channel, I'm like, hey man, I'm still banning your channel. And he was like, hey man, we cool. Like, we're cool. We're OGs. We got to stick together. And I'm like, yeah, man. So, we became friends. But yeah, just started because I didn't have anything else to do. You couldn't make money back then. So it was really just about building a community and hanging out and, you know, having a good time. All right, let me make a whole crap ton of these. And then we'll start expanding out. What changed? Well, in 2010, my grandmother, her health declined a lot. And I had already moved back home because, you know, one of the reasons why I was working like 18-hour days and, you know, I was working so much is because I worked at a club in Nashville. And my grandfather was like, hey, you know, here's some stuff that's happening, you know, with my grandmother. And I was like, okay, I'll move home. So I came back home and lived in a trailer in the back of their property. And, you know, in 2010, my grandmother got really, really sick. Her health declined. Tony and I had a little bit of a fallout. It was really just like we both had ideas for what we wanted to do and things just weren't working out the way we wanted it to. We were struggling with my persona because I wasn't Flame Goat originally. I went by my regular name. We were just Matt and Tony, but people started calling me Flame Goat because I was flaming people, and people would come in and be like, "Oh, it's Matt and Flame Goat." People just started calling me Flame Goat. But you know, you make that kind of bed, you gotta lie in it, right? With my grandmother getting sick and us not being able to kind of like change the direction of the channel and monetize it in any way, because this was before monetization. That came in 2011, late 2011. I had to quit. So I quit streaming for 4 years and, you know, focused in on taking care of my grandmother. In 2014, you know, I was been working at a job for a couple of years. I had streamed off and on in that time period, just here and there every once in a while. And I was like, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna start streaming more as I got a job. I'm working a 9 to 5. I'm working a lot of hours, but I like streaming. Streaming feels good. Streaming it makes me happy. So I started streaming again. And within a couple of months, I had what was called what's it called? It's like a first tier partnership, meaning that you get ad revenue, but you didn't get a sub button. And I just grinded that first year. In March of 2015, I pleaded because chat was like, you should really go for partnership. And I was like, all right, I'll do it. So I pleaded for partnership with like 30 viewers and I got it. And, no, it was 2014. Yeah, it was 2014 because, that was when, it was 2014 because Dyer came into my channel late 2014, early 2015 maybe, and was like, hey, are you going to PAX East? And I was like, because I was playing a Direwolf pack, I think it was a 1.6.4 Direwolf or something like that. And Direwolf came in and was like, hey, are you going to PAX East? And I was like, well, I wasn't, but I guess I am now. And yeah, Direwolf 20, DW, who would become a really close friend. Someone that I absolutely love and adore. And although I don't get to talk to him or see him that often anymore, welcomed me into the Minecraft community in a way that, you know, just amazing. It did not, Cuts. It did not. But yeah, so 2015 was just me grinding. You know, I was working a regular job. I was grinding. Towards the end of 2015, I was working a job that I hated. I was miserable. And streaming was my only outlet, but I was working a ridiculous amount of hours because we were doing a big migration at work. And, you know, I was just grinding out, trying to survive and stream at the same time. And chat was like, how much money would it take for you to quit your job and go full time? And I was like, there's no way that'll ever happen. That's not a thing. Like I've got like 40 viewers, 50 viewers. On a good night, we'd get like 80 viewers doing like community night. I'm like, you can't make money off of that. You can't like survive on that. And I was like, so that's not going to happen. And they were like, bet. And literally that night we were having the conversation, and literally that night, all of a sudden my viewer count starts to go up and it's like, what's happening? Like, am I getting view botted? What's happening? Then all of a sudden the raids started. And I got raided by Wild, who I had met Wild before. I had met him a few times at a couple of the cons. But, you know, just in passing, like, oh, he's a big famous, you know, 2,500 viewer Minecrafter right now. I'd met like Bacon Donut, the Build Guild guys, you know, Wild and the crew. I'd met them, and I'd met all these people. You know, all of a sudden I'm getting raided by him. And then I start getting raided by Minecrafters that I've heard of, but I've never met, like John Bams, you know, who to this day is still a 1K plus CCV Minecraft streamer. And I got raided by John Bams all in the same night. And then I got raided by iJevin from Hermitcraft fame, who, again, somebody I still communicate with this to this day, at least on Twitter and stuff. We communicate back and forth. He's great. He's also how I met a bunch of the other hermits. You know, Jasassin is a friend and someone that I've talked with a lot, and he's awesome. He's hung out in here before. And although he's a retired hermit, like, I met all these people thanks to what happened that night. But I got raided by some of the biggest names. I got tweeted out by Dyer. Pymar joined in, and that night I ended up hitting like 3,500 viewers. And enough money was tipped that I basically had 3 months of income to just say fuck it, and I did. I quit my job. I walked in like the next week to my boss and was like, hey, I don't want to leave you high and dry. How quickly can I get out of here? And he was like, well, if you stay until Christmas, you'll get your bonus, and then you can leave after that. So I did. So I stayed until like December 17th, which was, you know, Christmas holiday. And then I went full time. And I maintained 200 plus viewers pretty consistently for the next year when I streamed. You know, I had slow nights, 100 viewers plus, which was a slow night back then. But yeah, that's the story of Flame Goat. And then obviously, you know, I did that for a year, and then, you know, my grandfather's health was failing, and streaming was good, and you guys were great, and I was making decent money, but it was always at the risk of just going away overnight, you know? And I didn't like you guys taking care of me. I didn't like that. I didn't like you guys giving me money for my grandfather. That always kind of bothered me. And what I mean by that is I didn't like being like a charity case. Like, right now, you guys want to give me money? Please give me money. I don't have a job. I am making a little money on the side, but it's not much. So any money you guys want to give me now, that would be super useful and helpful and whatever. But it's just me. You know, there's no like weird guilt about not being able to take care of somebody. No, it's just me. Y'all are taking care of just me. There's no guilt there. And I struggled with that a lot. I struggled with that intensely for a long while. And yeah, so Curse came along. It's not that I turned them down, but, you know, my friend that worked there, Zeldo, which you guys might know in the community, he used to work on thermal expansion with King Lemming. You know, he's responsible for the conduits and stuff. Or flux ducts, I mean. You know, he'd been like, hey, man, you should come work for Curse. And I was like, nah. And then I became friends with Fireball, and she was like, hey, you should come work for Curse. And I was like, nah. And then I met Brian, who is a director at Curse, and he was like, you should come work for Curse. And I was like, nah. I actually went down and visited the offices down there. It was in Huntsville, Alabama at the time. And I went down there and saw the place, and I was like, yeah, no, it's like full-time streaming is kind of like the dream, and I'm enjoying it a lot for the moment. And I really don't want to trade, you know, one ball sack of a city down in Tennessee for another ball sack of a city down in Alabama. Like, no offense to anybody from that area, but I don't like Huntsville that much. And then I was talking to Brian, and he had mentioned to me, he was like, hey, there's going to be some news that drops like in a week. This was like in October. of 2016. And he's like, hey, there's gonna be some news that drops this week. And then after that news drops, I'm gonna message you and ask you if you want to come work for Curse again. And I was like, okay. I was like, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be the same answer. And he was like, we'll see. And literally the next week, the announcement came out that Twitch was purchasing Curse, or that had bought Curse, that they acquired them. And I messaged Brian. I was like, is this what you were talking about? He's like, yeah. So you want to come work for Curse? And I was like, maybe. And he was like, all right. And I think Zelda was the one that reached out to me and was like, yeah, you should come. Like, let's do this. He's like, do you want to interview while you're out here for TwitchCon? And I'm like, yeah. So I did. Then I got the job. And then I worked at Curse/Twitch for 6.5 years, almost 7 years. Hey, I streamed for a little while after I started. If you guys go look at Twitch statistics, I can't think it's called Twitch Stats or TwitchStatistics.com or whatever. You can actually go. Its data only goes back to the end of 2016. But if you go back to the end of 2016, in like December, I still have like 350 viewer average streams while working at Twitch. There is proof on the internet that I used to have 300 plus viewers. And yeah, I was one of the first. Hires after the acquisition. I had to do paperwork for Curse, for Twitch, and for Amazon. So that was fun. But yeah, and then that started another, painful series of events. I would love to be a full-time streamer again. I would, but it's so fucking hard to get seen. And I love you guys, but y'all only show up for Minecraft, with the exception of a handful of you. Like if I keep streaming Minecraft for the next like couple of weeks, I'm sure I'll get back up into 30-40 viewer range. And I'll have more viewers again. But the thing is that Minecraft comes and goes. In 2016, it was having a downtrend. A lot of people that were that started 2016 with 2,000 viewers, by the end of 2016 had like 600 viewers. So I saw the trend. I saw what was happening, No, why? No, man, it's totally cool. I used to be like hardcore against backseating. Like, hardcore. These days I don't care so much unless I explicitly say it. Generally speaking, backseating's fine. I do like to preface it sometimes, but yeah. Yeah, because Minecraft is one of those games like I love you guys. I love you guys dearly, and I'm so thankful for everything you guys have ever done for me. But the Minecraft community is as loyal as things that I can't say. So, I'm just going to say that Minecraft community is not loyal. The Minecraft community is not loyal. They do not cross game boundaries at all. And I don't blame them for that. Again, it's not I'm not complaining at all. I'm very happy with, the life that I've had up until this point, given everything. Well, Flask, that's true and also not true. That just really depends on luck. A lot of luck. Discovery is an absolute pain. I know plenty of people that are super passionate about what they do, and they stream 1 or 2 games, and they've had consistently 2 viewers 4 years. Some of it's luck. Some of it is just that not everybody's got it. No offense to anybody, but some people just don't have it. And then when they get viewers, they don't know what to do with them. That's just the truth of it, right? That's just the facts of life, so to speak. But yeah. I do too, Satan. I do too. I really liked Minecraft, but when I was playing it every single day for 8 hours a day, sometimes 10 hours a day, I got burned out on it. And I got burned out on it so hard that I didn't want to play it anymore. and that's rough. That's rough when all 200, I would have a 250 to 300 viewers, right? And I would switch over to another game and I would drop to 30. Now, if you've never had 350 viewers, you might not understand, but try and imagine what it's like to be so loved and adored 1 minute and literally 5 minutes later, feel as if you've done something wrong. No, Flass, I having worked at Twitch, having seen the statistics, consistency is not nearly as important as you think it is. Is it vital if all other things are equal? Yes, 100%. If all other things are equal, but they so rarely are. Statistically speaking, the most important thing to getting a lot of viewers is luck. It's luck. It is the statistical anomaly that cannot be accounted for. You can move the needle. You can move the needle yourself. You can move the needle by networking, by being an important part of the community so that you raise your chances of getting lucky. Getting lucky meaning that one night someone decides to raid you because they've heard your name in the community and they want to raid you. You can move the needle. But until you get seen, no amount of consistency will help. Until you get noticed, until people want to watch you, no amount of consistency will help. Consistency is key to maintaining viewership, not getting viewership. And that is a huge misunderstanding that people have about streaming. Because a lot of people will be like, if I just stick to it, if I just keep going, they will come, like a Field of Dreams scenario. That's not true though. That's not how marketing works. You got to market yourself. You got to move the needle. You got to make your own luck, right? Well, Flash, that's easy to say unless you're depending on the viewers, right? Once you're depending on the viewers, you can't just be like, oh, well, 10 viewers or 200, I'm a good streamer. That's not how psychology works. That's not how it works. It's easy on the other side to be like, yeah, all you need is a positive attitude and everything will be okay. And then to be on the other side of things and be like, I've got to stream 10 hours a day, 6 days a week, sometimes 7, just to maintain enough viewership to pay my bills. And one bad day, just one, it all comes crashing down. That adds a completely different dynamic to it. As a streamer, though, that is what it is about viewers. And any streamer that says, oh, I don't care about the viewers is not a streamer. They're a hobbyist, right? Because the viewership directly relates to the amount of income. So if you're a professional and, let's say you're an engineer, you're a coder, like I am, there's a certain amount of money that I charge per hour as an engineer. That's how much you have to pay me for me to do work because my time is valuable, right? So if I'm doing streaming as a job, I need a certain amount of viewership to guarantee a certain amount of income per hour because that's what I'm worth. At the end of the day, I know what I'm worth, right? So I could still be a good person and have one viewer. That don't mean shit when I got bills to pay. So I think you're misunderstanding well, no, you're not. Because again, it is an emotional thing too, because you do put your self-worth in viewership. Again, every streamer does this. Every streamer does it. I've had deep conversations with some massive streamers, okay? We're talking like 5K plus streamers. And they feel the same way. 5,500 viewers one day, 5,200 viewers the next, and it affects them. 100%. Now, a lot of those streamers have found mechanisms to kind of like abstract themselves away from it. They've got teams of people working on things. They've got security, other businesses, side gigs, side hobbies, side hustles, things that are always bringing in income so that they don't have to worry about that as much, but it's still there. So it's not necessarily that, you know, like I love you guys, but if you don't show up, I still love you, but it affects me. It always will. That's just, you don't become a streamer unless you're a narcissist. I had this conversation with a streamer, a big streamer, on her stream. Like, she's very open about it, about how we're all a little narcissistic. That's why we get into streaming, because we want to be the center of attention. And if you want to be the center of attention, and then all of a sudden one day you're not getting as much attention as you got, doesn't matter. It affects you. It itches there. What's up, Leona? Flass, I never said it was a you problem. In fact, I explicitly said that I don't blame you guys for that. Many times. People are going to watch what they want to watch. They're going to do what they want to do. You can't control them. But it's like when you're in a relationship with someone and you fall out of love, you're going to hurt that person even if you don't mean to. Like, because you can't control someone else's feelings no more than you can control your own. Right? So regardless of your intent, I still feel something. Well, Zodo, no, because you can still be motivated by money in this industry. The thing is if you want to be motivated by money as a streamer, you really got to think about the side hustle, the side gig, because streaming's not one of those things that's going to pay you anytime early on. Like, if you're doing it explicitly to make money, you're setting yourself up for failure, because there's so much luck involved that it could take an infinite amount of time, right? Like, there's not a guaranteed income there. There's not a guaranteed, oh, I'm gonna make it, right? The wipe, no, that's super common. That's actually super common. So the company that I'm working with right now, Streamer Square, it's run by Loco. I'm helping out with consulting and the technical side of things. And Streamer Square helps streamers get more viewers, you know, and improve their stream. And I got brought on specifically because of my understanding of the streaming space, because I understand these things. And you can have a deep understanding of it and just accept it to be true and not blame anybody for it, right? Flass, I think you are projecting a bit. I think you feel like I'm calling you out, but I'm not. Kujas, that's a major issue in the community. Every one of my regulars here knows exactly how I feel about these things, because I'm always honest about it. I'm not gonna blow smoke up your ass. Why would I do that? That would be disingenuous. Most of the people that are here tonight literally show up when I'm playing the most obscure, ridiculous stuff. And then will make fun of me relentlessly when I fuck up because I'm terrible at video games. Wait there, it's one of your Valheim partners, right? Satan listened to me complain about Valheim incessantly for like 2 weeks straight. Like, non-stop, incessantly complain about Valheim. That's fine, Flass. But I'll say to you the same thing that I say to any other viewer. Like, if I'm playing something that you don't want to watch, don't. If I'm having a conversation about something that you don't like or appreciate, you don't have to watch me. I'm not going to blame you personally. I'm not going to notice you personally not being here, because there's no individual that I'm going to be sad about not being here, because there's no individual that I blame for not being here. You know, when I realized that I was unhappy streaming because I couldn't play anything else other than Minecraft, I went and got a job. I didn't make a big stink about it. No, I just went and got a job. Crucius. That's fair. I don't mind that either. I mean, my point's being made right now, though. I'm at 20 viewers. How many times have I hit 20 viewers in the last several weeks? I'll give you a hint. It's not because it's me. It might have something to do with the fact that I'm playing Sky Factory. And if I switch over to God of War right now, we'll be at 6 viewers in no time. It will be near immediate. Because that's just not what my viewers want to see. Today I came for the rants. There's literally no rant here. This is just me talking openly to you guys. I've just watched a lot of streamers go under recently. My Twitter feed has been full of people having their last streams. So it's just, it's hot on my mind right now. Imagine watching someone play Minecraft. God of what? There is a sub-rant. I don't know if it's a sub-rant. I think it's more of a, I don't know, it's an acceptance. The other night, you know, when I was streaming, and I streamed for an hour and a half to no viewers. None. Zoda was the first person to show up an hour and a half into my stream. I just had this realization that, like, yeah. Yeah. If I want someone to talk to, I gotta play Minecraft. If I want to guarantee myself someone to talk to. And honestly, you guys know pretty well, as long as I've got someone to have a conversation with, I'm pretty happy. Again, no one here is responsible for any of that. Y'all are all cool. Like, if you're watching right now, I love you. You're great. You're awesome. A lot of you are here anyways. Most of you that are here right now are usually here. Provided you can be. Yeah. Yeah, those were the days. Yeah, you're cool, Satan. You don't have to worry about it, man. And again, I don't blame anybody if they don't want to watch me play other games. I can't make you want to watch me play stuff. I can't make you want to show up for something you do not want to watch. And I don't expect to. I still have all of the old clips. Like, any of them that were ever created, I've got them. I've also got a ton of, like, videos and stuff. No, Zoto, I just like, when I'm streaming, I like having someone in chat to bounce off of. Because I did the grind for years of having like 1 or 2 viewers and not have, anyone active in chat. I think for me, that's the part that's the most sad for me. Is like, I don't care if I have 20 viewers or 500 viewers. I mean, obviously I'd prefer to have 500 viewers, because that's where the dream's at, right? But having 6 viewers, but having someone active in chat that I'm talking to, that brings me a ridiculous amount of joy. Again, Kush, it's not your fault, man. It was one of those nights that just like, I was tired too. Like I was fucking beat, man. I only got like 4 hours of sleep. So it was like that. It was that like, I was already tired. I was already in a bad mood. I was in a bad headspace. And then no one showed up. And I'm like, God, I tried so hard not to take it personally and I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. It was eating at me. The wipe. Excellent. What do you watch most though? Do you mostly watch Minecraft streams? I am too, Zoto. That it really meant a lot to me. It really did. Where is my mouse is dying. Oh, I need to change that. I don't run those ads anymore. I just let the pre-rolls happen now. It was interesting. There for a while, even though I had like 12 viewer average, I was making like up to $3 a stream on ads. I was like, that seems weird. COD, do you watch a lot of Call of Duty? See, I play a lot of Call of Duty. I just don't stream it. I would like to stream it, but the fear of not getting any viewers while streaming COD seems very scary. I have not played the finals yet. No. Should I? Okay. That's good to know why. This is something I've been asking people in chat for ages, but nobody ever wants to fucking answer my questions about their viewing schedule and what games they'd like to see. You guys fucking hate me. Trying really hard to be like what would you guys like to see? And then I will stream for you guys what you'd like to see at the times you'd like to see it. Because I'm willing to try things. And then no one fucking tells me. Or I'll get Dartor's bullshit excuse. Oh, I'll be here to watch whatever you play. That's not helpful, Dartor. Thank you. It's not helpful, though. Minecraft. Yeah, that's iron to that. I'll take it. Just don't play Fortnite. I played Lego Fortnite. Surprisingly, did not get any viewers playing that. I figured that was a shoo-in. But no, I think part of the problem with that too is discovery, right? Like, because if you're playing Fortnite, Lego Fortnite, you're in the Fortnite category. Good luck getting seen there. MC speedruns and Souls-like games. I love Souls-like games, but again, having 6 people watch me while I'm raging at fucking Elden Ring doesn't sound interesting. I did try Lies of P on stream. I think I broke like 10 viewers once. So it's like, I'd have to start over in that community, right? To build up the viewership. But I don't necessarily want to be stuck to the Souls community either. Like, that's a great community. And obviously, like, Lobos Jr. is one of my favorite streamers, and he's in that community. But I'm not good at Souls games. And if you're not good at Souls games, it's hard to get viewers in the Souls category unless you're like very charismatic and very funny. I am kind of charismatic and sometimes funny. Man, you got to work hard to get me back into Valheim. I'm breathing easy over here now that I'm not playing it. No, I do think it's super important that you know, streamers deal with the kind of like the mental aspect of streaming and don't avoid it, because you know, it's tough. You know, it's tough to separate the self-value from the viewership. It's tough to value the, you know, when you've had the highs and the ups and the bigs. It's tough to swallow starting from scratch. And then this year's been especially difficult for the streaming space. So you have, when things in the economy get to a certain point, you know, there's a rebound effect. At first, entertainment booms, right? At first, entertainment booms. And then it falls off. So what you end up having is you have, like, as the economy dips, things happen. You have a lot of streamers that do really, really well at first, like really well, and they boom, right? And maybe they make life decisions or they change things because they're like, I've made it, things are good, right? And then Path of X, I wouldn't be going into it blind. I've played it. It's one of those games that I've played quite a bit off stream. Not quite a bit, but I've played it enough off stream, because again, I know it's not a game that I would get any views playing. Like, for me to stream a game, I have to really, really, really want to play it. Like, really, 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 like, crave playing it. Like, because like the crave has to be higher than the need to get viewers. That makes sense. I don't watch TP. I do watch Co, or I used to watch Co. I don't watch Co anymore just because I just don't have time during the days. Used to watch John Bams, obviously. It's good. I mean, that's cool. Why? That's super helpful though. That is super, super helpful because it tells me, like, you know, because I can get some of this stuff from metrics, obviously. Like, there are metrics available to me, you know, as a streamer. But when you don't have that many viewers, it's not super helpful because an aggregate of, 10 people that's not like statistically, that's not super helpful. But having the conversation is. You don't like torture craft? Yeah, I did some RL craft. I was trying to do YouTube at the time though, because streaming is one of those things where you can't just get up and take a break from streaming, right? You can get up and take a break from doing YouTube videos though. So I always wanted to be a YouTuber because that would allow me to take a break and relax and stuff. I don't know why I'm doing that. I need stone more than I need that. Right? Dartorn has been wanting me to play 7 Days to Die for years. And I have just refused. I have never played it. I don't know why. How do I move water? I don't. I need to make dust to put in here. Yeah, okay, so let's go ahead and move these then. I need to make stone. Yeah, but you can record them whenever you want. Like you can get up, take a break, relax, do whatever you want to do while making the videos. I mean, 7 Days looks like a fun game. I just didn't, it was one of those things where when Dartorn originally brought it up, I think I was a full-time streamer at the time. And I looked into like starting a server or something because it's been out for a long time. And I think I remember looking at it and just being like, this will kill my channel. Because I was terrified. Like when I was a full-time streamer, I was so terrified that I would start a new game and then I would get stuck in the same stranglehold that Minecraft had me in. Like to this day, I still can't get out of the Minecraft stranglehold, right? It's very, very terrifying to just like go from one game to another game that puts you in that position, right? I'm the opposite, why? I used to watch Twitch all the time. Now I never watch Twitch. The only person I watch on Twitch is Kayla Cauliflower because her schedule, she starts right as my workday is kind of winding down. And I just hang out in her channel and talk while I'm doing other stuff before I stream. She's just like a part of my routine now. Phasmo is another one of those games that I would love to have played on stream, but I didn't have any streamer friends that I could play with. That's another one. It's like, I like playing games with subs. I do. That's not like a viewer ticket though, right? Like that's not, it's hard to grow your channel when you're just playing with subs because it works at first. It works in that like you get into a server, a couple of people subscribe to you so they can play with you. That works, right? That's good. But when you start playing with people, and you get more comfortable with people, it's easier for those people to, they move into a different kind of like category. And they're no longer like subs, they become friends. But friends, it's totally cool if friends don't like show up to all the streams. They're not like fans. They're not people that are going to help your channel grow. It's like this weird kind of like social order of things. This like, I call it like the narcissistic bubble Once people are inside your bubble, then growth potential through those people changes, right? I love it because it's like, here are these people that have supported me and I can play games with them and we can have fun together. And some of them are people I consider friends. And then, but once they're in that bubble, it changes, right? So I want to do stuff with other streamers, you know, because you work with other streamers and stuff, like even other small streamers that are like in your same kind of like viewership range, right? Because then you're sharing your communities. The problem that I've always had is 9 times out of 10, the people that want to play games with me who are also streamers, we share the exact same 10 to 20 viewers. And that's not helpful for growth. And it's a sad thing because you want to play with your friends. You want to play with other broadcasters, with other streamers. But they're either too small to provide any kind of like true growth potential, or they have the exact same people. And it's one of those things where it takes time and effort to set up that kind of stuff, right? So it's like, is this worth me taking time to set up this kind of stuff? The why, this is not just a me thing. To be clear, what I'm talking about, the Minecraft death spiral has hit many streamers, and Matt is one of the people that I'm referring to in terms of like what's happened. He's not the only one. Like, there's a bunch of them. You look at all the people from the old days, and very few of them are still at their viewer counts that they were at because the Minecraft community did not transition. And they won't. And again, that's no one here who likes to watch Minecraft. It is not your fault. I know Flass earlier was assuming that I was trying to guilt you guys into watching me. I don't care if you watch me. Please feel free to leave right now. On an individual level, personally, I don't care. But on a like, because you guys know I refer to chat as an entity, right? I refer to chat as an entity because it's impersonal, right? Chat makes up the viewers, not the individuals. Chat is X amount of viewers. Right now, chat is 20 viewers, right? So this chat shows up for Minecraft and only Minecraft. Yes, there are individuals here that show up for every stream. Not talking about you. There are people listening right now that if I were to switch games right now, would immediately click off. And that's okay. That is okay. But that's one of the reasons why the support small streamer hashtag became so popular, was because it wasn't. A lot of the people that I saw using that tag weren't necessarily small streamers in my eyes. They were streamers that were trying to transition out of whatever game they were in. And yeah. I would say that Soren is one of the more successful because he does a little bit more variety. And he still maintains more than 100 viewers. You know, so like there's a couple of them from the OG days that are still doing pretty good. But yeah. So it's not just me. I'm not the only person here that's been affected by the Minecraft virus, so to speak. Because it's a very hard game to get out of. It's funny too, because like you brought up Souls likes. The Souls community is also similar. We'll use Lobos as an example. Lobos, I love Lobos to death, and I love his community. It's a great community. He has a few hundred diehards that'll be there no matter what. But if he plays Dark Souls or a Souls-like game, he'll have, you know, anywhere from 1,200 to 1,500 viewers, right? If he plays like Pokemon, sometimes he only hits 800. He might have half or, you know, If it's a really good day, he might have like 80% of his usual viewership. Now he's got enough viewers, right? And he is, I don't know, I don't want to say he's unfazed. I don't want to speak for him or whatnot, but Lobos is a very kind and genuine person. And he also just fucking loves streaming. Like he just fucking loves streaming. Like it is, he will sacrifice everything to stream. Like his passion is just playing games and streaming 100%. And he's very rare in that, honestly. Like knowing a lot of people behind the scenes, it's very rare. Like we're all passionate about streaming in one way or another, but he is built for it. So it doesn't affect him the way it affects other people. I don't think so anyways. But it's still an example of how, you know, he's grown up diehards over years and years and years and years that will still watch him when he switches games, but he still loses a huge portion of that, you know, community. And yeah, like Lethal Company, yeah, solo. Yeah, anything that's not Dark Souls is going to see like a drop. And that makes perfect sense, again, because most people found Lobos through Dark Souls and his Dark Souls videos and runs, challenge runs on YouTube. That's how I found him. Yeah, so it's completely understandable and it makes sense. But statistics, man, are very interesting. Dark Souls is a community that will transition from one Dark Souls game to another Dark Souls game or any Souls-like. That community will transition. Lies of P still had pretty good viewership, even though it's not technically a Souls game. It's made by a different studio. It's not a From game. It's not a From Software game. But that community will transition like 95% over to other games in that genre. Minecraft is unique in that you can play a game that looks like Minecraft, acts like Minecraft, but isn't Minecraft, and this community will not transfer over. And that's what killed a bunch of Minecraft streamers. COD is another one that's very, very similar. COD is also, I would agree with you on that. 100%. That community really likes COD. I'm guilty of that. I'm guilty of that myself. I'm guilty of the very thing that I'm supposedly making you guys feel bad about. Because I can't blame people for it because I do it. Right? So I will watch Handler. If you guys watch Handler on YouTube, he makes COD videos. I love them. They're great. Every once in a while, he'll put out a different game that's not COD. And I only watch those videos when they happen to autoplay. Because when it comes to pew pew shooty shooty, I only like to watch COD. It's a game I know, it's a game I understand, and that's the game I want to watch. I don't want to watch other games. I don't want to watch him play other games. I'm guilty of the very thing. So I don't want you to feel bad. Like, it's okay if you don't want to watch me play something. But I will be honest with you the same way Taffy is honest with his community. If the viewers stop showing up, so will I. Because I've got better things to do. No Siege. I played Siege the other night and I actually enjoyed it like 2 weeks ago. I hadn't played it in a long time. I would love to be a first-person shooter streamer because first-person shooters are the games that I like the most. Easily. I was a semi-pro Counter-Strike player and I love Call of Duty. I fucking love Siege. Like when I played it way back in the day when it first came out, loved it. I love those games. I used to stream those games before I became a full-time Minecrafter against my will. Do y'all remember that I was a variety streamer before I got raided that night? Do y'all remember that? When I used to play like Space Engineers and DayZ? Y'all remember all of that? I used to be a variety streamer, a 30 to 40 concurrent viewer variety streamer. And then I got a taste of fame. And I was fucking terrified to play anything else. Truth. That is some hardcore truth right there. And no one needs to feel bad about that. Let's just completely reiterate once again. Nobody needs to feel bad about that. Does this have like the half slab furnace? I feel like I have to keep reiterating, you know, because I don't want anybody to feel bad about not wanting to watch me play games. Oh, that's good, Alejo. All that being said, if you are a 10 to 15 viewer concurrent streamer and you want to play some fucking games and you do not have overlap with my community, let's go. Let's fucking do it. You want to play Warzone? Let's fucking play some Warzone. I suck at Warzone. I will play some fucking Warzone. If Tim the Tap Man can become famous with his skills, surely I can. Call of Duty, Warzone, Battle Royale. Banished, is Banished a city builder? Is that the one I'm thinking of? I don't remember what Banished is. It's a high in it, Alejo. Unless you've been there, it's hard to explain it. It's hard to express it. If I could guarantee 15 viewers playing Warzone, I would play Warzone. If I could guarantee that I would get enough viewers to have chat actually talking, even if they were making fun of me, I play Warzone. We used to play GTA on the channel too. That year that I popped off and went full time, before that magic night, we were doing a weekly like GTA thing. It was Nikki, me, Zura, a few other people. Oh, yeah. That's the way a lot of raids happen. Because people will come in and then they don't interact because like, they don't know what to say. That's pretty normal. I'm just having fun gathering resources right now and talking to you guys. And still having more viewers than I usually have by like double. I don't know. I mean, like I'm done. I'm at this point now where I'm just kind of like, I'm done with the, I don't know. It feels like just blowing smoke up people's asses. What would you guys prefer? Would you guys prefer me just to be like blatantly honest with you and be like, look, I need the viewership to make this worth it? It's cool, man, that you know, it's your sanity. That is exactly right. That is exactly right. I'm trying to make sure you guys understand it's not a negative thing. It's not a, you got to do this or else. No. This is the facts. This is where we're at. Like, I got a lot of shit that I got to get to, and I want to stream. One of the reasons I want to stream is because I feel like I owe a debt of gratitude to a lot of people for getting me to where I'm at. And the only way that I can ever repay that debt in the community, ironically, is to have a viewership large enough to make an impact in the community. Explain that one. Let that one set in for a second. Think about that. It makes sense to me, but I don't know if I could explain it. I don't know if I could explain that. This community's done so much for me. Like, I feel like I'm obligated to stream. Streaming has completely fucked me, by the way. That's not true, Dartorn. That, the red butthole that you do not have visible right now. Not the red butthole, the other, you have a yellow butthole. Says otherwise. But it's almost like I have this obligate, like, streaming has completely fucked my brain. I cannot sit down and play a game without feeling guilty that I'm not streaming it. Streaming is like, it has completely broken my brain. That is exactly right. Why? That is exactly right. That is exactly what I'm saying. That is it. Sometimes things don't work out. These are the reasons why things aren't working out. That doesn't mean there is any fix for it, because there's not. I'm either entertaining and I get lucky enough to get viewership, or I'm not. It's the same brain rot, Cuts. We're brain rotted. We brain rotted ourselves into this world where we can't do anything just for the sheer enjoyment of it. We just can't, man. We just can't. I have a video somewhere, I'll have to pull it out someday, of me and Gramps doing a Q&A. It was Grandpa Goat Q&A, where you guys were just asking him questions, because he used to tell everybody that I was a radio broadcaster because he didn't know how else to explain it. And, you know, I brought him up. I was like, if we hit this goal or whatever, we hit the goal. And, yeah. So I'm so thankful for this community. I'm so thankful for everything you guys have done for me. By far. Like, I can never repay you guys. And when I say you guys, again, it's chat as a whole. It's the whole thing, right? But it's also interesting that I'm holding 23 viewers, like over 20 viewers right now, while being very honest about this, right? So somewhere in there, it resonates. I can't imagine that 20 people are sticking around because they feel guilty, right? I think people are sticking around because I'm talking about something that resonates. I guarantee you every viewer in here has seen one of their favorite broadcasters go through some shit or struggle through something. Yeah? Because if you're just watching me because I'm playing Minecraft, I've literally been twerking on trees for like an hour. A fucking hour. And I know, Satan. I know, yeah, 100%. Like, but that's what I mean, is like, that's why I'm talking about it. That's why I'm talking about it, because the education behind these things is important. Because you as a viewer, as an individual, you might not think you have an impact on a streamer, but you do. You absolutely do. For me, Zoto coming in the other night when I had no viewers for an hour and a half, I was broken, and Zoto at least picked me up. That one viewer, that one chat, that one, hey, I'm here. That meant the world. That mattered. So, as an individual, you're not responsible for any of the negative. You're not. You're not. But you can be responsible for the positive. That's the best way to look at it, I think. I've already used the crook. Also, that's really fucking funny. No, I've already used it. I've already got the string and stuff. I just can't talk and do stuff at the same time. So I've just been doing this. No, but that is the best. That is the best way I can say it. Is like you as an individual are never responsible for the bad things, but you can be a positive influence and make someone's night. Sometimes it just takes me a second to figure out what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to say. At the end of the day, I'll be fine no matter what. I gotta figure shit out in January because I'm running out of time and bro, work is hard, man. Work is hard. When you're as burnt out as I am, work is fucking hard. I'm really enjoying the stuff that I'm working on right now though, which is good. Leona, no, that's fine. One, lurkers are always amazing. Like if you guys are busy and you can just open up my stream, thank you. That's like, you don't understand. That also means a lot. I can have one person talking to me, and if I have 100 lurkers, I'm still gonna be really fucking happy with that. That works for me. I'm good with that. I just need one person in chat to talk to, because awkward silence is the enemy of my entire life. And I'm really good at filling the silence. You guys know this. I'm really good at it. But every once in a while, it's just nice to look over and see someone say something that I can respond to. I also like having conversations with people. Like, I enjoy having conversations with you guys. All right, I do not remember how to get to the next part. All right, so leaves, sure. Make barrels to compost saplings, blah, blah, blah. Yep, got that. Silkworms, yep, got that. Stones, got that. Hammer, cobble, gravel, sand. Then for the barrels full of water, insert a dust block to make clay, an unfired crucible in the furnace, place it over the top of heat source, such as a torch, to make lava. Got it. Okay, so we know what we gotta do now. Yeah, anyone's always welcome to lurk. I don't mind. I like my lurkers too. I'll take 50 lurkers over one viewer who's chatting any day. I mean, I really do like having that one chatter talking. But at the same time, it's like, if I've got viewers at least watching, I mean, if they're still watching, they're entertained, right? So I'm doing my job. I'm making people happy. And that's what really matters. Verbal, are you happy? I'm doing something other than twerking. Well, now I'm back to, you know what? Never mind. It's unimportant. It's unimportant. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I like building mob farms though. As soon as I get the cobblestone generation up, I like mob farms. I enjoy building the old school mob farms a lot. I don't know why. I think it's been a long time since I've died doing them. Leona, you don't have to change a thing. Like I said, this whole conversation is not about you guys changing anything. I think for me, it's more about just you guys understanding my perspective. You know, that's it. I don't want anyone to feel like they're responsible for anything. You're not. I'm a streamer. I'm just here to stream and play games. You guys want to talk, talk. If you don't, don't. Yeah, you guys probably should change your underwear. It's okay, Leona. It really is. The good news is I have a lot of wood now. And sticks and stuff. That's good. Cool. So that'll be done in a sec. Get another one of those going. I appreciate your comedy drop. All right, we have to get bone meal from this, right? I agree, Daikon. Verbal volley out. No, I thank you. Honestly, thank you for. It seems like you may get exactly what I'm saying, and I appreciate that a great deal. It's hard to talk about this stuff without people assuming that I'm blaming them for shit. I'm not blaming anybody for anything. You guys watch whatever you want to watch. Show up whenever you want to. The reality is that I'm just trying to figure out a way to get more viewers, to make this worth my time as kind of like a side hustle where I can play games, have fun, potentially make a little bit of money. I'm not worried about the amount of money, but potentially make a little bit of money so that I don't feel like I'm just wasting my life away playing Minecraft. Because I will burn out on Minecraft. And when I burn out, I don't want to crash and burn entirely, you know? That's like, I did that once and it was bad. That is one of the things my channel was known for back in the day. Deep chats about all kinds of shit. We need to get bone meal because we gotta make the crucible stuff. Yeah. So it is. I just want to make sure. Yeah, it is dust, and it's a 20% chance. We were just very, very, very unfortunate and very unlucky. Okay. So what do we do here? Do we use some of our dirt to make more trees? Oh yeah, and the what was it? The PPTP, the PPTP that turned into a rocket on Forgecraft After Dark. Yeah, that was good times. That was good times. Oh God. Oh, I got a text message like an hour ago. Your fellow Canadian? Oh, Pymore. I was like, which one? We had a few Canadians. We had one of the guys that used to stream on the channel. His name was Drowsy Canuck. He was a sleepy Canadian. So the PPTP was a thing for parents that had little boys. And the idea was, if you've ever changed a little boy, you'll take the diaper off, and there's something about little boys, like baby boys, like you take their diaper off, and then that's when they decide to pee, and it just turns into a, you know, like a little cherub fountain. And the idea behind the PPTP is that as soon as you take the diaper off, you put the TP over their wee-wee, so that if they pee, it catches it. The problem is it basically turns it into a pee rocket. Tinkers, can I make that without... Can I make it without the... By the way, backseating, totally fine. Backseating is appropriate. Can I make it without having... Because I think we have to make the smeltery stuff first, right? Yeah, no, like Pymar spent an entire fucking like 30 minutes talking about it and explaining it. Which is funny because he doesn't have a son. But, you know, parents talk. You can make it all with wood. Ooh, let me do that because I got all the wood and everything that I need. So let me just make all the Tinker's stuff real quick. I think I usually do that. I'm gonna build this platform out. We're gonna break some of my habits because I usually build stuff in very geometric stuff because of OCD. Like everything has to be square, everything has to be perfect. We're gonna break some of that in this pack. We're gonna do this differently, guys. We're gonna do it better. I don't know if I'd say very close approximation of the original, just because some of the mods that existed in the original one didn't exist in this one. Like conceptually, yeah. But you can do a lot more in this one than you could do in the original one. Oh yeah. Yeah, when I used to play on Forgecraft and DW would be recording his videos, you could hang out in the chat with DW while he was recording. There was a special chat for it in TeamSpeak. And there were rules, obviously, because while he was recording, if anyone like cursed or said anything, he'd literally have to stop the recording. And Dyer did not edit things. Like no. So you just basically have to start all over. I had night terrors until I was in my 20s. Really bad ones. Technically, I could still have them. There's a very small percentage of people in the world. But I didn't sleep well. It wasn't sleepwalking. The problem was that I would wake up. I knew I was awake, but I was still experiencing and feeling everything from the nightmare. It's funny. I was dating this girl named Shay, and I was like 20 something. It was like the last time that ever happened. But she stayed over, and she used to tell me, she was like, you know, you laugh in your sleep. And I'm like, yeah, I do. I laugh and talk in my sleep, usually when I'm having a nightmare, because I still have frequent nightmares. It's just a thing. I've had nightmares my entire life. I don't get good sleep because of it. And so I was like, yeah, that's a thing. And I guess I was too nervous to tell her that I have night terrors. And then one night I woke up and I was having a nightmare, and I woke up, and it was bad. I was in a lot of pain, and I was like, my skin was very hot. The nightmare was basically like my skin was being filleted off of me. So like I wake up, I can taste blood. I smell blood. I feel like I'm choking on blood. My skin is on fire. And all I can do is get up, and because I know what's happening, like I'm awake, I know what's happening. And I've been through this before. So I could crawl over her and like very quickly stumble my way over to the corner and just crouch down in the corner and sit there. And all I can say is like, wait, because I can't. It's like my brain is conflicting with things. It's like a full-on hallucination. I know it's not real, but I feel it. I can see it. I can taste it. I can smell it. And after it was over, she was like, what the fuck was that? I was like, swearing this has never happened to me before. And I was like, no, I have night terrors. And she was like, only kids have night terrors. That was something different. And I'm like, no, it's pretty much the same thing. It's like the difference between nightmare and night terror is the fact that it continues. And yeah, so had to have that conversation. And then after that, anyone that I slept with, I had the conversation with to this day. I still have that conversation. Hey, if you stay over tonight, this is something that hasn't happened in like a decade, but could happen. And the first question I get is, what can I do to wake you up? And I'm like, I'm awake. There's nothing you can do. Every single time, same question. What can I do to wake you up? How can I help? And it's like, you cannot. I was like, all I can tell him is like, don't touch me. Just do not touch me. And it's like, oh, are you violent? No, it fucking hurts. Don't touch me. Because like usually, like if you like were to reach out and touch me, like if it's like my skin has been filleted off and like it's an actual physical reaction. So like the thing that I think scared Shay was like I was sleeping without a shirt on and she can see my skin turning red, like in the various spots, like because it's like your brain, you're like it's. If you've ever had a hallucination for any reason, then you completely understand this, but your brain doesn't know that you didn't actually get cut. So what your brain does is your body reacts as if you got cut. And this happens, like I know people that have just had vivid dreams. This can sometimes happen. It's actually, you know, the people that wake up and they're like, oh, I have a ghost because I woke up and there was a scratch on my arm. It's not a scratch. It's not an actual physical scratch. It's actually just because you had a dream and you got cut in your dream. And there's that brief moment where like if the chemical that keeps you whatever isn't active, then what your body does is it basically just sends a lot of blood to that location because it thinks you're hurt. That's just an autonomic response to getting hurt. You cut your arm, it swells and gets red because your body is sending a whole bunch of white blood cells and blood to that location to clot it, like clotting agent, to clot it up, to make sure you don't get infected, to heal it. So, yes, yeah, I have. So I did sleep studies when I was a teenager because this had been happening, you know, for years. And I was like 16 or so, and I did sleep studies, I think at Vanderbilt, one of Vanderbilt's like tertiary campus things. And I did sleep studies, and during the sleep studies, I had an instance where I was dreaming and I woke up, I was still dreaming, but they noted, because I had a cap on, and they were watching, you know, basically they were watching brainwaves to detect when I was asleep. And it's funny because my brain activity elevated as if I was awake, but I didn't move. And I was dreaming. And then in the dream, I realized I was dreaming after I had woke up from a dream and then woke up again. And then I actually woke up. But my brain activity didn't change from I was asleep to I was awake to I was actually awake. It's weird. You've never had a nightmare? That is crazy to me. I have them almost every single night. I occasionally have good dreams. And when I have good dreams, that is usually when I don't have a nightmare. But it's rare that I don't have anything. I mean, you do have dreams, you just don't remember them. Like your brain's constantly doing stuff. It's like me, it's like the nightmares, there's other stuff going on up there. It's just the nightmares are what I remember, right? So I know a lot of people that just don't remember these things or say that they haven't had a dream, but they're not remembering any of that. It's just poof, gone. Yeah, that's what there's things going on up there. It's just, I know that some people, it's not that they've intentionally trained themselves, but their brains have kind of just trained themselves to just not remember stuff. Because it's useless, right? It's not important. That's why the nightmares suck, but I just wake up and I go back to sleep. When Nikki and I were dating, she'd occasionally have nightmares and she'd like grab onto me at night because her nightmares, because she didn't have them all the time, like affected her deeply, right? I remember one of my first nightmares. I remember my first recurring nightmare. I remember my second, third, and fourth recurring nightmare. I basically remember all of my nightmares because they were all super vivid, and a lot of them were night terrors. And they're ingrained in my head as memories. That is one of the best parts, and probably the reason why I have nightmares is because of the way my memory works. I have a recall memory. And there are certain things that involuntarily trigger it, although I can voluntarily trigger it. And it makes it super helpful for me but it only affects like certain categories of information and data. It's not like I'm some kind of hyper genius and I could just recall everything I've ever done. It doesn't work that way. There's an act of me committing something to memory, and then there's an act of me recalling it from memory. And it doesn't work on numbers or letters or anything like that. It works on symbols and chunks of information. And it's how I learn so fast. So I'm always been a fast learner. I can learn programming languages really quick. I can learn, things like that very, very fast because I have a method for committing it and I have a method for recalling it. Nightmares are involuntary and they stick. And as we're talking about this right now, the moment I brought up, this is something that I found out is rare, that not everybody has. But when I brought up that last night terror I had, I, right now, can smell and taste blood. Boom. It's right there. I don't know if you guys heard me sniffing, but that's why I was sniffing. I don't have a runny nose right now. I'm trying to get it out because I can smell and taste the blood. Yeah, Kujas, I have those too. Like some of the dreams that I have are like they're nightmares, but they're not nightmares until I wake up. Because they're dreams like, I have one where my grandmother is alive. And I'm my age, I'm me. And I'm talking about work and I'm talking about all this stuff that I'm doing and all the cool things that I'm doing. And I'm sharing with her and then I wake up and she's not there. And it's one of those things where it's a great dream, but then it becomes a nightmare when I wake up. And that one sticks with me for a long time. Very hard to shake. Yeah, Zoto. So that's what I have right now. Like I can taste the blood. And every time I think about it, it refreshes itself. So yeah, the vibe, that sleep paralysis. I've had that a few times. That one's a rough one, especially when you're having a nightmare and that happens. That's really, really rough because you're already in kind of a panic state and then you wake up and you can't move. And you should know anyways that you will start moving soon. You've just become conscious before your body has released the hormones for your body to be able to start moving again, for those connections to reestablish. But in that moment, ooh, buddy, it is very, very hard to, yeah. Every time it's happened to me, it's definitely been a meditative kind of process of it's gonna pass. But it's always the worst when you've had a nightmare. Because I know some people that just have a dream and then they'll just wake up and they have sleep paralysis every once in a while. And I'm like, that must be nice. Because the last time it happened to me, there was a really beautiful woman who I cared about a lot for some strange fucking reason, who had me on an altar and was literally taking my skin off 1 inch at a time. And I woke up and she was still doing it and I could not move. Oh yeah, we've been hanging around 20. It's because I'm playing Minecraft. It doesn't matter that I'm not doing anything in Minecraft. It's because I'm playing Minecraft. Here's the thing though. People are staying because of the conversation. I'm telling you, if I could get the viewers, I can fucking keep them. You guys just need to help me get the viewers. We're talking about nightmares and night terrors and stuff. Okay. We need more rocks. What was it that helps me? The Tinker's thing. What was it that helps me? I don't even know what to make. I'm telling you, man. You give me a few viewers, I'm good. Yeah, Leona, we were talking about that for a minute there. Like I had one of those moments while I was actually in a sleep study. I was literally hooked up to all the shits. They were monitoring my vitals. Comma? This guy? Does the comma act like a thingamabobber? Oh, I forgot you could do that back in this version. Okay. I don't remember how to make any of the tables and stuff. Where are they at? Where are they at? I literally haven't used Tinkers in so long. Ah, man. Back when this shit just kind of worked. It's fucking hot, man. Walking Dead style being invaded by monsters made of ash and would turn people to ash if they touched them. I just recruited 13 kittens to fight them when my mom called and woke me up. 13 kittens? How the fuck do you take a terrifying premise like that and then somehow turn it into a thing about Kujas? Man, I wish I had your brain. I wish I had your brain. Yeah, the why. When I started working out again, I have, in this shoulder, I've got like a pinched nerve. And anytime I build muscle in this arm, I tend to, like, it just puts a lot of pressure on like my vascular system and my nervous system. If I lay wrong, I'll wake up and I have not a sleep arm, dead arm. Dead. Like, cold and dead. And I like, my shoulder will hurt really bad. Can't feel anything on the arm. But the worst part about it is, when it wakes back up, oh my God, it is the worst pain. It is so bad. It's like your leg went to sleep times 1,000. It is fucking awful. Isn't there another one though? What's it called? Part Builder Tinker Station. No, it's this one. Okay. How do I make the comma? The comma is a precision reaping tool, mowing down plants and shearing animals. So like, oh, it's like shears. Got it. Cool. Perfect. I haven't had both arms at the same time. But yeah, my right arm, that's happened a lot. Like if I go to sleep like this, a lot of times I'll wake up. I move a lot in my sleep because I don't sleep really well. But when I do have those deep nights and I fall asleep in the wrong way, whew. I used to scare the fuck out of Nikki though. She used to tell me that she had to like check on me a lot because I'm such a quiet sleeper when I'm like actually deep asleep, until I got super fat and then I started snoring a lot. But like I woke up once or twice with her like hovering over my face because she was afraid that I was dead or something. I was like, nah, I'm still here. I'm good. A wooden comma. I have the wipe because of my back. Yeah, I've had that happen a couple of times. So if I have a particularly bad back day and there's swelling in my lower back, it's hard to explain because it's not like my legs go to sleep when that happens. It's just I get weakness in my legs, but I don't know it until I try to put weight on them. Wow. That was a really good idea. Whoever suggested that. Yeah, because it puts a lot of pressure on the spinal sac in my lower back. Chat would not, comma, if FG. What the fuck did you just try to say? Are you okay? Are you all right? Yeah, just make sure you keep a sapling. I'm glad that I had saplings on me, but I did not realize it was gonna not give me. I was like, I should have known that. I should have known that, but I fucked up. How do you? Oh, this is just a regular axe. Never mind. Yeah. Regular axe. This guy will need wood though, right? Yeah. I don't think I've ever had a blind dream. I've had dreams where my eyes were taken from me and I became blind, but not that I started out blind. So I was in the midst of panic. I woke up once for that one too, which was, oh buddy. And so like my eyes was part of the nightmare. A lot of my nightmares that turned into night terrors were, if you were to move the sieve, it may save the spacebar. Well, no, because I only want to grow big trees. So the more crap you put around the more crap you put around it, the less chance it has to spawn little trees. Is that what you're referring to? Yeah. That's intentional. That's intentional. Because the way Minecraft works is it tries to spawn. If there's anything in that area, it doesn't. So if it tries to spawn a little tree and its branches come out into any of those spots, it just doesn't grow. So if you can force trees to grow big by just taking up the space around them, it'll take longer because it's basically nullifying spawns. But as soon as it tries to grow a big one, nothing's in the way, so it'll spawn it. Oh, I didn't mean to switch. Damn it. Yeah, you can force them to be short too. Basically, just anything you do that blocks a spawn. It doesn't always work, mind you. There are chances for things to spawn regardless because Minecraft. The comma was a really great idea, by the way. Yeah, I always just do it like because I'm talking anyways, so I usually always throw at least a torch up a couple blocks higher just so I increase my chances. Because I don't mind if I get a small tree, but the big trees, that's only true though if you have an excavator mod on, or an Ultimine or whatever. Because if you don't want to do that. It's a pain in the ass. Apple juice probably is. It's not. Wow. Wow. Baked apple? Maybe. Hold on. Nope. Yeah, I've definitely had a couple of dreams where I had to take someone's life or do something. I have never had As far as I know, I've never had a dream where I was the bad guy. I've had plenty of dreams where I had to do bad things. Which, yeah. I think personally there's a distinction there between being a bad guy and having to do bad things. I think anyways. You need to figure out which stick it is, Alejo, and take it out, man. Yeah, I've never had one like that one. Oh, I've died in a lot of my dreams. I have been in the process of dying and then woke up while the dying still happened. Night terrors, man. Those fuck you up for a sec. Cause like, your fear of dying is still very real. And then you wake up and you're like, I'm still alive. I'm not dying. And your body's like, I don't care. I'm in fight or flight. What are you going to do about it? And you're like, I don't know. I don't think there's anything I can do about it. And your body's like, that's correct. That is the correct answer. So, yeah. Yeah, I know what that's like. I know what that feels like. All right, so we got some dirt. We got some dirt. Let's get this started. Let's see if this is enough. Yeah, adrenaline pumping. Like your heart just like 170, 180 beats per minute. Just fucking flying. Also, I'd like to welcome everybody out tonight. All 26 of you. Who, if I really wanted to, I could guilt you right now, apparently. But I'm not gonna. I'm just glad you're here. Feel free to lurk. I don't have a lurk command. Everyone is welcome to lurk as much as they want. Just give me your sweet, sweet viewership. I love Me Too. You guys know that song, Green Day? Masturbation has lost its vibe. It never loses its vibe. I am the best date. Yeah. I think that's Basket Case. Been a long time since I've listened to Green Day. Yeah, just look up Basket Case. All right. I don't think that's going to be enough, but we'll try. Oops. There's always that one. Damn you. Yeah. I didn't used to smoke pot. I used to get high on life, but then I built up a tolerance. Yeah, I feel that. I got high recently. It was good. Good times. I enjoyed myself quite thoroughly. I mean, it might be. Apparently, it's 2-hour track challenge season 2. And it's layered like a cake. Maybe. It's just the chill EDM. I think that's what I chose. Yeah, I don't think I've ever died. Well, that's probably not true. I probably have died in a dream to wake up in a different dream and then died again. It's hard to tell because a lot of those that turn into the night terror ones kind of blend together. Also, this was years ago. That's, you know, I can remember the moment of waking up because that's what gets committed to memory. That's the part. The nightmare that's happening when I wake up, that's the part that just gets committed and it's there. One of my first ones, I won't talk about the first one, but one of my first ones after the first one that kind of started everything. I don't like talking about that one because people like to get woo-woo about it because it was almost like it was almost a prophetical. Like it every time I tell someone about it, everyone's like, oh, you saw something bad coming because something bad happened right after. And I'm like, that's stupid. But the one that happened after that, was I was 5. It's right after my mom died. And I was sleeping on the floor next to my grandmother's bed because I, you know, had attachment issues for obvious reasons. And I was dreaming about a dinosaur dragging me around and like it was across like gravel. So like I'm this 5-year-old kid and I'm having this vivid night terror about being dragged across gravel. And you're a kid. Like as a kid, you know what scraping your knee on gravel feels like. So it's not like, you know, my brain was dealing with like some kind of like weird abuse or anything like that. No. That's just my brain taking something awful and bad and doing that to me. And yeah, that's yeah, waking up, that is a good analogy there. Waking up is when everything gets kind of saved to the drive. Yeah. For me anyways. Oh, I'm out of drinks. Go get more drinks. But yeah, that's what I dealt with. For years and years and years, well in my 20s. I was 27, I think. No, I was 26 when Shay and I were dating. I think that's the last time it happened. I've had moments where I talked in my sleep or laughed in my sleep, that kind of stuff, or at least that's what, you know, I've been told. It hasn't happened since I started dating again, thankfully. Crafted button. Did I craft something I wasn't supposed to? Don't scare me like that. By 2 people, like 2 people specifically, or like... Come on, 25% chance to get bone meal. Come on now. I'm not gonna get them, am I? I'm not gonna get enough. You bastard. You bastard. You bastard. Because you need 1-to-1, right? Yeah, you need 1-to-1. Damn it. Bastard. All right, well, we gotta do more. Oh. Yeah. Nah, the Tinker Station's okay. It won't screw you. I don't mind this farming though. I don't mind this farming. We'll do this all night long if we have to. I'll have all 20 some odd of my viewers. We'll be chatting, we'll be hanging out, we'll be having a good time. Just like, you know, chilling. Playing Sky Factory. It's what brings all the boys to the yard. I'm enjoying it. That's good. But we gotta you guys gotta help me with this. I gotta figure out how to keep you guys here when I'm playing something that's not Minecraft. Y'all gotta help me with this. Without making you feel guilty. What'll keep you here? Well, watching me in pain? Like I could duct tape my balls to the seat or something. That's a terrible idea. Why didn't I say that out loud? God, man. Sometimes I just really wish I had a filter right about here. There are wooden hoppers in this? Ooh, I should probably do that. I always do that. I always immediately make a bunch of hoppers. Why I'm not doing that, I don't know. Oh, I bet it was Satan. I would love to play some Project Ozone. We might do that. We'll do like a chance cubes night. If we can hit like, let's say if we hit 40 viewers in the next like 2 weeks, we'll do some Project Ozone and we'll do like we'll do like chance cubes. Chance cubes for like subs and bits and stuff like that. Because people like really like killing me. I should have just been playing Minecraft for the last couple of weeks because we're in that bonus round right now. So I should have been just playing Minecraft for the last... If I was a smart streamer and I really wanted to make money, that's what I should have done. But I am not a smart streamer. I'm a stubborn streamer. And I didn't... Even though I like Minecraft again, I was like, nah, I can't fucking give them that. I would have done chance cubes for 300 because I would have been getting the bonus bits. Fuck yeah. That would have been the smart thing. If only I was smart. Yeah, but Zono, man. People will pay a ridiculous amount of money to watch you die in-game. Trust me. Trust me. I set a goal to do orange hair for $3,000 and did chance cubes. It was so successful that I have my own chance cube. It's in the mod. Does it still say it when I join? I don't know if this version does. But when I join something that's got chance cubes, I don't know if does this have chance cubes in it? It does. Yeah. When I join something that has chance cubes in it, it makes an announcement that I have my own custom reward. You moaned like a race car? Bro. That's my skin. The fuck is this shit? I'm gonna change this because it sounds like a witch. I don't know if my skin's in any mods. I mean, it could be, but I don't think so. But Turkey was a was a friend and viewer. And he made me a custom reward. Nice haul. Nice haul. Damn it. Damn it. That's okay. We'll get it on the next one. Wait, you said there's fucking hoppers, wooden hoppers. How do they work? I have so much wood because I've been sitting here just fucking talking to you guys. One stack at a time? That's fine. That's all we need. Be mindful of that. So I don't walk into the fucking holes. I mean, if you're doing a bunch of redstone stuff, that's super useful. Well, this is so much better, because usually I just waste a bunch of iron doing this. Yeah, they don't have inventories, they just have a single slot, which is fine. Cool. That speeds things up a little bit. Not like a lot, but a little bit, you know? Grow! You're mad about these, aren't you? Probably. If you hammer logs, you get more to compost. Ah, that's gonna take too long though. That's too much, man. I'm too lazy for that. I don't have any wands. You feel me. You feel me. It's hard to like out lazy me. You know what I mean? Like, oh, hammering. I didn't even think about that. I'm over here in my own little world, man. I forgot you can. I forgot. It's just a fucking tree. You just fucking hammer the tree, man. Holy shit. Never thought of that before. Never thought about that before. Like, you just changed my life. I've been watching Critical Role a lot lately. Like, I'm catching up on, like, I'm really far into campaign 1 right now. But my favorite kind of like running joke right now is Liam's really fucking high stealth. And he rolled like a 42 stealth. And Matt was like, he was like, you just cease to exist. Like, you just cease to exist. I think it was Sam was like, oh, no, it was Matt. It says, people in the past that have met you no longer remember you. And that just came to mind when I was sitting here thinking about the fact that, like, if I had known, or if I had thought to do this years ago, it would have saved me so much time. Like, so much time. It would have changed the entire history of the... You know what? I might still be a full-time broadcaster if I'd have known about that. We got to go back in time. We got to go back in time, everybody. And we got to become a full-time streamer. And remember, compost. Even though I'm pretty sure that did not exist when we were doing that back in the day. Oh, I meant to do this. Because I need to cook up some silkworm for food. Yeah, but see, if I'd have known that it was going to become a thing, like if we go back in time, I will know that it was going to become a thing, I'd still be a full-time streamer. I would have stayed a full-time streamer. I would have known. Oh. All right, here we go. On the road again. We going, we doing, we going, we doing. What other mod packs do you guys think would bring in the viewers? Obviously Sky Factory. We're doing that. We'll play Sky Factory. We'll get through this. But let's say I'm becoming a Minecraft streamer again. What do you guys think will bring the viewers in? It's a good question. I think it's a very pertinent question. Nope. Fuck you. Get out. Prototype. I want the sub badge back. Just leave it at the door on your way out. Connected mesh blocks? It does. It does. I'm not making them. I'm here to waste as much time as possible, the web. Like, I am here to just gobble up time and waste it. Mr. Gavid's thanking us for a refund. We get a charge back for a sub. 2.4 or 2.4 or 2.5. Yeah. Stone block was okay. I had some issues with it because I hate fucking create. I mean, I'll do it again. You guys want to watch it? Yeah, I was doing Stone Block 3 earlier this year. You guys want to listen to me bitch about create? I'll play it. That's up to you guys. Great mod. I can't fucking stand it. Oh yeah. Yeah, I know a lot of people like Stone Block. It's fun. I enjoyed it. Just it was gated by since it was gated by Create, which is just a mod that like I utterly despise for some strange reason. Oh, that's nice. I would have lost my mind the first time one of my friends died. I'd have been that angry guy that, you know, you see on like all of the viral YouTubes that pops up. You're like, wow, it's just a game, man. And dude's just losing his fucking mind. No, the why, I know all the mechanics behind it. I painstakingly learned them all. I still did not like it. Because of the mechanics. It is a great mod. I do not like it. I can't. My hatred for Create. Kujas, are you still here? Can you please tell everyone how I feel about Create? My hatred for it is bad. It runs deep. I can't exactly tell you why. I think it's just because like I just want to do something very, very simple. He hates Create. I don't know why. See? I told you. Like I said, it is a great mod. I think it's a great mod. I think it's a very unique mod. I think it can be a very fun mod for certain people. I can't stand it. It's like I'm playing a hardcore pack when I'm not playing a hardcore pack. I'm just trying to do some basic stuff. Some ordinary basic stuff. And then I gotta start thinking about all this mechanical crap and like I'm getting a torsioned testicle and like I just want to make this thing do this thing. I just want to make this part. Why do I have to do this to make this part do this thing that I want it to do? I don't know. I honestly can't tell you why I don't like it. I did start coming around to it the last time I was like in the FTB Skies pack. Cause I made like the big gigantic windmill that grinds up stuff. I did do that. It's just one of those mods where, especially if it's done poorly in a mod pack, and I think this is the reason why I didn't like Stone Block too much. And I'm not saying it was done poorly in Stone Block. I'm just saying that in Stone Block, it forces you down a path with Create, and no matter how far you get in the game, it still feels like you need to use Create for stuff. And it's like too much of that just gets old after a while, you know? Like I need to use the big Create machine, which is time consuming, just to make parts until the bitter end. What's up, festivities? I am doing well. I'm doing great. Look at that viewer count tonight. Look at that. You see that? Baller viewer count tonight. And the only thing I care about is the views. That's it. That's all I care about. All right, let's be smart about this. Banging views, man. Banging views. That's what the cool kids say, right? Banging. The views are banging. Bang in. Thanks for streaming here. What do you mean, thanks for streaming here? What, like, is that like you're afraid I'm gonna go to kick or something? No, I actually like myself. No, I love your face too. Thank you. Jokes aside, appreciate you being here. That's not enough, is it? Oh, here's in today. Okay, I got you. I was like, I've been a part of enough cesspools. I don't need to go be a part of another one. How much money would they have to pay me? Because I like, you know, I'm a small streamer. What is my number? $100 million. That's a deal. The last guy they gave $100 million to, you can't understand a goddamn word he says. For $100 million, kick, you could have a guy who most people could understand and or correctly translate. I'm just saying. Honestly though, like if Kick came along and was like, hey, we're gonna give you like $500,000, I would be like, all right, cool, 1 year contract, let's go. And I would say, fuck you guys for a year. Look, I love you, but I gotta take care of me, you know? My hope is everyone would understand. My hope is y'all would all be like, yeah, get that bag. The what? The 2 hard 23 bitch. Oh, I'm not an insider. I don't work for Twitch anymore. I don't know. You have a Kick account, you would be there? Sorry. The first thing, like if I got on Kick, I think the first thing I would do is show my butthole. Like show my actual butthole. Why? Because I can. I'll skip that stream. That's what I thought. I like how I got to 30 viewers and I was like, I'll show my butthole. Immediately 5 people went X. But it was immediate. Immediately. People were like, nope. Like that. Just the thought of that. Local goat gets streaming deal post Soul. That's, yeah, right. That's how you, and look, my butthole ain't pretty. I will be first to tell you there ain't nothing pretty about this butthole. Not a thing. Not a thing. It's not attractive. It's not pretty. It kind of looks like bubble gum that's been rolled through gravel. Y'all are all welcome for that image in your brain. No. That's the kind of content y'all are here for. That's the kind of content y'all are here for. And before I get slapped by Twitch for... I got it marked as mature, don't I? I got it marked as mature, right? Do I? I don't know if I do or not anymore. Man, if you're perturbed by my gravel bubblegum butthole. And to be clear, yes, there's like pieces of stone in there, in case anybody was wondering. It's not mature at the moment. It should be. Did they change it so that I gotta like put the classification in here? Because it's always been on mature. Oh, it won't let me put mature anymore. Here you go. Here, I'll put this one. There you go. Significant profanity or vulgarity. The tag is on there now. There's significant profanity or vulgarity. Actually, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. It says significant. It's not, I'm not being significantly profane or vulgar. That was just one. That was just one. Of all the things I was wondering, that was not one of them. I've grown numb to it. Like, it's not my fault y'all are here. I told you guys, if you guys don't show up, I'll just quit streaming. It's not your fault. It just is what it is. But what I will tell you is that this is what you get if you're going to be here. You just missed a little bubblegum, Leona. Don't worry about it. Right? That's hardly considered vulgar, I think. Oh, mature content is enabled? I thought so. I don't have the tag enabled, but I have like mature at the top level. Oh, don't do that. Better yet, don't break that either. This is what you guys get, though. Y'all want unfettered, unfiltered goat? Well, bubblegum butthole. I knew I'd get it eventually. Hey, Darthorn pulled out the yellow butthole. That's what I'm talking about right there. Yeah, I don't have that many subs anymore, so there's only a few people hanging around that still got the big ones. Hey! The vibe. Thank you so much for the support. Much appreciated. Get that going. 12 months. Appreciate that. Thank you. See, look at this. Start streaming Minecraft again. Start getting subscribers. My own personal happiness is not important. Money is the only thing that matters. Fine. I'll be your fucking whore, chat. I'll be your fucking whore. And I'll be happy about it. I'll be your whore, and I'll be happy about it. I've done worse things for money. That's actually true. I'm just gonna be real with y'all. That's actually true. Playing Minecraft, I'm getting off easy. That is one chance. I didn't say shit about doing chance cubes tonight. I said we will do chance cubes one night. I tell you what, we'll put that one in the bank. How about that? I'll put that one in the bank for you. One chance cube when we do chance cubes. It's in the bank. You don't want to do it on this one. I don't care about this one. Oh, wait. Be smart. I feel like a bunch of other streamers are pretty honest about chilling out. I'll be honest too. I'm chilling out, guys. I'm chilling out. I'm chilled. I'm fully chilled right now. What else can I do to suck money out of you guys? Am I doing it right? I feel like I'm doing it right. Oh, y'all don't go in there. That's the wrong one. You go in here. Basalt. We got basalt. Not enough suffering. Oh, I'm suffering. I'm dead on the inside. Oh, I'm banking it, Wybe. I'm banking it. It's been banked. I will remember. Don't you worry. I won't, but if you remind me, I will remember. Don't you worry. Jeez, please, man. Nope, wrong one. Look at this. I'm even organizing chests-ish. I'm building all this down here because I'm going to make the lava gen down here, but I don't remember how to make a lava gen, unfortunately. Four, right? Yeah. I don't remember how to make lava gen, so... Magmatic dynamo? No. I know how to make all that stuff. I meant like I don't, because I got to make lava gen, not lava gen, cobblestone gen. Sorry, cobble gen. I don't remember how to make old school cobble gen. That's what I meant to say. I was hoping you give me some iron ore. Wait, you don't give me iron ore from anything but the things, do you? Probably not. I need one more iron to make my thingamabobber. So yeah, I know that. I just don't remember. I think you put the water so that it drops down, and then you put the lava next to it, and then that turns it into cobble side to side. I think that's right, but I for some reason, this is that stupid thing inside my head that I've never been able to like correctly remember, ever. I always forget, always, and every single time, chat fucking makes fun of me for it because you're all a bunch of dickholes. I mean, you're lovely dickholes, lovely dickholes. But you're still dickholes, you know? Okay. What do we need to do? That's right. We need to do this. Yeah. I think I remember. First, if you screw up, make it. See, that's what will happen. That's what will happen. It's all fun and games. But that's literally what will fucking happen. There we go. God damn it. Moved it all over here. Well, I can't make the 3x3 water source because I have to make a bucket first. So I got to get the iron to make the bucket to make the water. Because I got water over there. Some water. Don't start with me. Don't start with me, prototype. Do not start with me. There's no clay bucket in this pack. Yeah, this one doesn't have it. Yeah, no buckets. It's only iron buckets in this one. Well, that would have been useful information 15 minutes ago. Is it the AE2 grinder? Nope, just plain grinder. Okay. What can you put in it? Oh, you can put these ores. Okay. That would have been useful information before I wasted my iron, Daikon. Also, it's expensive though. It requires a lot of smooth stone. I'd rather just use my stone to get the dust, to get the iron to start out with until we get the cobble gen. Then we can double it. It's all good, Zoto. Helpful to have ideas being thrown out in chat, because you never know. I've already learned a lot tonight. Learning from chat. Please. I'm just lying to make chat's ego feel better. Because truth is, I hate you guys. It's kind of true. It's kind of true. It's a lot of hate. I love hate. Y'all make fun of me every time I die. I think it's fair for me to be like, I hate y'all. I think that's a perfectly fair statement. All right, that's the last one we needed. So now we can make the bucket. Not doubling, because fuck that shit. Bucket. Bucket. We have a bucket. All right, so now what we need to do. Top slabs do not burn, right? If I recall correctly, top slabs do not burn. Or do they? Y'all answer that while I go pee. I'll be right back. I don't know if all of that is true. I was at one point, top slabs didn't burn. And at one point, crafting tables didn't. But I've been playing Minecraft for a really long fucking time. So it all kind of runs together. And I can never remember which versions do what. That'll look cool. We'll make it out of Blackstone then. Okay, so it's anywhere within 4 blocks, I believe. I could be wrong. Well, no, because I don't like to, I mean, you guys can tell me stuff, but I don't like to copy stuff. I want to make my own. Problem. This is correct, yeah? And then I put lava here and water here. And then as it flows into the block, it turns into cobble. Other way? Other way. Water here. Oh, that's right. That's right, because you don't want the source block to touch water. Got it. No. Daikon, I would have remembered. I would have remembered because I would have put this down and I would have been like, oh wait, that won't work because that's a source block. That'll work. And then that should... Do we need to move the source block of 1 away from this? I think so. Just place the water first. Well, I can't do that because I've already put the lava down. I'd have to make another bucket because you can't put this back in there. What happens if I put the water down? Oh, you can. Oh, it's because it didn't have any more stone in it. I'm used to auto-filling them. And when you're auto-filling them, you obviously... Wait, did I use this bucket for something already? I had a bucket of water. Oh, I used it for clay. That's right. Damn, I wish I would have remembered that before I... Because now we gotta wait. Ah, that sucks. Yeah. I remember. Hold on. Now's a good time for a 3-minute ad break. I'm not going to do that to you guys. Nah, see. I am a good shill. And a good shill, right, Cremino? A good shill is going to blow smoke up your ass and be like, ads are stupid. I hate ads. I don't run ads because I like you guys. I'm a good shill. See? When the truth is, I just ain't got enough viewers for it to matter. Oh, cool. My best friend Sam made history today by winning a game of Magic. Very proud of her. Don't clown me. Don't fucking clown me. You go clown all the other fucking shills. Who act like y'all aren't just fucking dollar signs. Y'all are definitely just dollar signs. This stream is brought to you by Diet Dr. Pepper, because although I need a little bit of caffeine, I'm trying to wean myself off of caffeine after 5 o'clock. Redeemed, Alpha Nerd. How was that? Was that good? Nailed it, right? Nailed it. Thought so. $12 out of 10. Damn straight. Oh, it goes here. I knew that. Let me do... Nope. Don't throw that in there. That would have been terrible. That... Wait, that's not what I want to do. Hold on. What I want to do is that. Let me sleep. Oops. So now what I ought to be able to do is sit here, aim right there. And get most of them. Content. I have been streaming for 3 hours. And I finally have a cobblestone generator. Hell yeah. Best Minecraft streamer. I'm gonna make more half slabs and cover the fucking lava. Because it's eating like half of them. Ah! I missed this. I actually missed this. It sounds weird, but like, to me, this is the height of good Minecraft right here. I don't have to do fucking shit. And there's almost 30 people watching me. Like, come on, man. I'm holding a button and people are watching. What should we do for auto cobble gen? What do we got for cobble? Oh, we have these guys. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. That's fucking nothing. That's like, we do a stack of cobblestone and we'll have that. Of course, at this rate, it's gonna take us a while to get the stack of fucking cobblestone because it keeps eating my fucking... Keeps eating my cobble. I need more cheese. Can I get a cheese wedge or a cheese cube? Wow. Expert. Look at that. Y'all see that? Did you guys see how smooth that was? Let's get rid of you. Let's do Stonehead. Like so. Can we make, is there a Tinker's hammer? Not like the big hammer, but it doesn't look like this pack has the Tinker's hammer. There's an add-on for some of these. I need that last little piece, man. This shit right here, look. These are so good. Love that shit. So good. My favorite snack. I already drink my doctor. Man, I should have gotten two. Still hungry. It's whatever. All right. So we got cobble, which is good. Wait, can we make? No, we can't, because we can't make that. I'll have to check into that. I'm not sure. Give that little extra bit of durability there. Not that it matters, because that's actually a waste. Shouldn't have done that. That was a bad idea. I should turn that back into wood. Wow, 2 stacks. That's pretty good, though. Why am I doing this? I don't know. Because I want dirt? Yeah, because I want dirt. That's right. Because I want to get farming and stuff done. And I always fucking takes me forever to have dirt. And then I should go ahead and should have made another bucket of water. Yeah, I'll check to see what kind of smashing options we have because we're going to need a better hammer for sure. Okay, so we got all that. Let's eat. We just need to get enough redstone to make the cobble gen. Never mind. We have enough. We do. Excellent. So that's a 3x, right? Jump. I'm immediately changing any music that makes sounds that sound like a creeper. I don't know if y'all heard it, but I did. All right, so all we need then is enough cobblestone. And then we'll make a piece of glass, and then we'll have cobblestone. Damn it. I mean, I could stand on this block, but then I don't get the perk of being able to hold the button. Like, some of these are getting just... Oh, never mind. It popped up there. I was about to say, like, some of these are getting destroyed when they're popping the opposite direction. That's actually good, because it'll pop into that item stack right there. I'm getting, like, really unlucky. There's probably a better place I could stand, but I don't care. Because, like, we only need this to work long enough to get the other cobblestone gen going. And then we can tear this whole fucking thing down. We have, like, a stack and a half, I think. Something like that. Cool. So we need another bucket. Plops, plops, plops. Yeah, I know, right? That's the sound my bubblegum butthole makes. How mad are you right now? Let's do this. There. There. So we'll make the sand, then we just need to make another bucket. And then we've already got the water and the lava that we need. Oh, look at my hair. Put my hand through it and stand it straight up. I think the crazy look works for me, personally. All right. Let's get back over here. That's not what I meant to do. Just regular cobblestone, right? Yep. So we got one bucket. Just need to make the other bucket. Order bucket. That going. Careful. Careful. You're making spawning spots. Yeah, I've many times just accidentally made a crap ton of fucking buckets. I don't ever need to make cobble. I don't ever need to do that again. I was only doing it that time because, yeah, I didn't know how much cobblestone I needed to make the other cobblestone. Now that I've done that, I don't ever need to do that again. Because as long as this gives me 3 iron worth of iron, which hopefully it does, that's all I need. If it doesn't, that's okay. We'll figure something out. Of course, with my luck, it won't. It did not. Not even close. Excellent. That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see. Sweet. Good. Good. We're gonna be here all fucking day. All fucking day. Why are there 23,000 buckets in AE? Yeah. Those are the days. Yeah, nothing I can do about that. Fuck. Could make the grinder now. I don't want to make the grinder though. Oh fuck, I was looking at fucking tier 2. I didn't realize there was a tier 1 made of copper or of wood. That's funny. Why would you make that one? Don't make that one. Just make this one. Yeah, just make that one. Okay. Well. Fine. We'll do it your way. This doesn't last as long, though. Takes longer, too. This was y'all's idea. Oh boy. Yeah, I remember that. I remember a lot of Sorenisms. I remember many, many times going to stream on Forgecraft, getting ready to stream, only to be met with a message from Soren in the Forgecraft IRC that he had crashed the server. Doing silly stuff. Very common. Oh yeah, the SSD. I would still be a full-time streamer if it wasn't for Soren. I'm saying it. I said it. It's been said. That's your drama for the day. That is your drama for the day. I know I could have made the grinder to double my iron, but I'm chilling, guys. I'm chilling. I'm chilling and chilling. What does that mean? It means I'm wasting as much time as I possibly can for my 25 plus viewers. Not gonna lie, feels pretty good to have that many viewers. I'm happy with that. That's all it takes. That's all it takes. These days, I don't need 100. Nah. Now, I would prefer if one of you was like a millionaire. Just one. Is that too much to ask? For just one millionaire? You know what I mean? Like, you know how much better my life would be if one of you was a millionaire? Y'all could get me to the 300 subscribers that I said I needed to make a fans page. And then that way you guys could see my bubblegum. I'm just saying. That's a thing now, by the way. That's a thing. No, when my car got towed and, you know, I had just, you know, paid for my grandfather's like last, you know, taking care of his funeral and stuff. And my car got towed and I was completely broke. Hello? Glass? Lava bucket? Oh, I only have a 2x. Fuck. All right, fine. Fine, we'll do that one. God damn it. I thought I had the 3x. Fuck you. Uh... No, I don't want the trap chest. Just want the regular. I'm so fucking... so fucking lazy. I didn't want to craft it by hand. Yeah, wait. Alright, will you just go into it, or am I gonna have to do something special with you? Something special it is. Needs to be on bottom. I know that feel. All right, sweet. We have Cobble Gen. That's it, pack done. Pack is now complete. We are done. We did it. I'm proud of everybody that came along for this ride. Appreciate all y'all being here. Everybody can go home now. Downhill from here. That's right. That is correct. Has ATM 9 fixed its performance issues? I would have liked to have played more of it, but it had such bad performance issues I couldn't play it. And not just frame rate, like it was stuttering. You guys remember? It was like fucking stuttering non-stop. So I couldn't play it. They had just too much in the pack, I think. Just too much. Any easy way to make flint? Yes, 3, perfect. I need to make the flint mesh. There's only one mesh. Interesting. I thought there was more mesh than this, so I could have been using these. Need to get a diamond. Also, before something really bad happens, yeah, you guys know I fucking like the thing that I hated about the ATM pack that we did play, which was ATM. So if that's 9, it was ATM 8 then. Y'all know how upset I was about the ore, gating stuff behind the ore, and then making the ore so fucking hard to find. I hated that. I fucking hated that. Like, if a pack wants to be hardcore, that's fine, but you need to, like, you gotta commit to the hardcore. You gotta commit to it. I don't mind smithing tables. What's wrong with the smithing tables? No, I remember. I mean, you remember me playing it. It was only like a few months ago, right? Believe me, I remember the all the modium. You know damn well that was one of my many rants that you're so fond of. Because we know Kuja's like, he loves my rants. Kuja's has told me on many occasions I have the best rants. He came up to me and he was like, you know, sir, you have the best rants. And one of my favorite rants of yours, it was a perfect rant. I don't say that, but some say that. It was a perfect rant. And that perfect rant was about all the modium. The tablets? Oh, the smithing tablets. Oh, I got you. I forgot those were a thing. Got an emerald. Like to get a diamond. Just one. Just one would be good. I'd really like a diamond. Please, sir. May I have some more? Please, sir. May I have some more? Just a diamond. Just a diamond. A single solitary diamond. Just one. Just one. No? Not just one diamond? For the wand. Is the wand in this? Yes. I just want one for the wand. That's it. I feel incredibly unlucky. That was a lot of gravel. I got an emerald. This is just my life, man. I'm just so unlucky. The world hates me, man. It just fucking hates me, dude. Like, gosh, man. Gosh. Why you gotta be like that, huh? Why do you hate me? I just want to repair this real quick. So that I can stop looking at it being unrepaired. Come more than diamonds. Yeah, it does seem that way, doesn't it? If I look at the diamonds, let's see. Let's look at the diamonds. Here. So emerald is a 1.5% chance. No, they're the same chance. So yeah. I mean, I guess it makes sense. It's fine. I just don't like making any of the other wands because they're not nearly as useful and they don't last long enough. I'd rather just do this because it doesn't take too long to do this. Well, I mean, that's how chance works, right? Like, just because something says it's a certain percent chance doesn't mean it is. Because every single time it rolls, it's a new chance. So that's just how probability works, my good sir. And I can't be terribly upset about it. You can be. That's why I think it's funny because Baldur's Gate has the feature that I have said every video game needs to have. It's got karmic dice because it makes it more fair and fun for some players. Because you don't want to punish your players for playing your game. But they made it truly fair, meaning that it can go both ways. Good and bad. Don't prototype. Don't bring that energy in here. Don't fucking bring that energy in here. I better not make it to a whole nother stack without some fucking diamonds. Come on, man. Come on. I'm just waiting for the diamonds achievement to pop up. Come on. That's what I'm talking about right there. And now all of a sudden we've sped shit up more. Look at that. Fuck yeah. That's what I'm talking about. And we got another emerald. Emeralds are not bad. I think they're pretty good in this pack, I think. Okay, so let's make that. Now we can do some real shit right now. All right, what's the first machine we make? I'm leaving that up to you guys. What's the first machine we make? Damn. I didn't have nearly as much as I thought I did. I think the first thing we do, honestly, is we upgrade our cobble gen. ME controller, get the fuck out. Right now we just need iron. Let's just make sure we get plenty of iron. We could go ahead and make the duplicator. Got another diamond there, that's nice. Could make the duplicator. Is there any kind of right clicker in this? What's the auto sieve? Do we have an auto? We have an item user. So we can make an auto this thing out of that, should we want to. I don't know if there's a better solution. I don't know what's in this pack because I can't remember. Because we do have like in the new packs and in some of the old packs we had. Yeah, the item user. Okay, so is that the intended way for this pack? There's not the little compact machines that does it for us, auto hammerer and that kind of stuff. I don't see any of that, so I'm assuming not. I prefer doing it this way because it looks cooler. Like having to use like a vacuum machine and stuff like that. Of course, now that we've got this, we can actually do that kind of stuff. Okay, so here's the problem. To make this guy, we got to do all of that again. Because you can't upgrade the one that exists currently, which sucks. So we're gonna have to dig our way down into dust to do that, which is fine. Click is better. This guy, the click machine. I never believe that as someone that, well, okay, so first off, RNG in computers, not actually RNG. Oh, I'll definitely keep the previous one, Daikon. It's just I can't upgrade that one, so I'd have to start from scratch is all I meant. Let me tear this down because we're going to replace it. Got that. So what we need to do is we need to get a bunch of clay. Let's get this guy making more lava. Let me go. Let me eat. Good enough for now. So yeah, so RNG is never really truly RNG, right? So, but the way games should work, in my opinion, is when there is RNG involved, it should take into account other rolls. So probability does not, right? That's why, like when you're playing in real life D&D, you can roll, 2 ones in a row, right? You can do that. The thing is though, is in real life, there's not a computer that's not truly random that you're at the mercy of. Whereas a computer, you're at the mercy of something that's not actually random. It's pseudo-random. And the problem with pseudo-random is it can be very frustrating sometimes because mathematically there's always the possibility that it's not going to be random. And I hate that. So I believe video games anyways, should be fun in that. Also, when you're playing a video game, you don't have a DM and other people you're playing with to fill in the fun part of that. Like the episode of Critical Role that I watched today, Liam, who cares about spoilers in Critical Role here? I don't want to say anything that's spoilers if you guys care about Critical Role and you haven't watched Campaign 1. I'll just say this. 2 of the characters are romantically involved. One of them is leaving the bedroom of the other one. And that character tries to stealth. And when that character tries to stealth, rolls a 1, uses luck, which is a feature that allows them to roll again. Rolls again, rolls another 1. It was fucking hilarious. It was one of the funniest fucking things I've ever seen. In that particular case, that's fucking funny, right? In a video game though, if you rolled 2 ones in a row, which caused you to die and party wipe, that would not be fun. That would not be fun. And you want that to be a small possibility, but not necessarily a random possibility. You want the game to take into account your previous rolls to some degree to weight the dice for a more fun outcome. Oh, fuck that up. In my opinion. So my recommendation, if you try again to get into it, and you want to start from the first campaign, skip to episode 28. It gets way better after that. And then by episode 50, it's almost as professional as it is today, just without the dynamic set. It's really good. It's really, really good. It did take me a little bit to get into it, but once I got it, because I started watching campaign 3, but there were so many inside jokes. Like you could tell there were all of these inside jokes. And I was like, nah, man, I got to go back and watch. Like I got to go back and watch, what really happened, because I was invested, man. I was fucking invested. So. But yeah, I like Critical Role a lot. I think the reason I like it so much is because of the interactions amongst the crew. For those of you that do watch Critical Role, who is your favorite on the show? Like, who's your favorite player? Just out of curiosity. Oh, and secondary question, who is your favorite guest? We're losing viewers, so I got to get engagement up. All right, Cuts. No spoilers because I'm not caught up on Campaign 3 yet. I watched the first like 20 episodes or so. But who is your favorite? Who's your favorite of the cast? Who's your favorite cast member? Probably Liam. Liam's a good choice. Travis is by far my favorite. And Cuts, you've met me in person. So if you were to put me next to all of them, tell me if I'm wrong. Travis's kind of his demeanor and his sense of humor remind me of myself in the good ways. Like the good things about me. Now, Travis doesn't seem to have any of the bad parts of me because he seems like he's a perfect human being who's 100% confident in himself and who he is as a person, which I don't know if I would ever would. But in terms of like, yeah, like I look up to Travis because he's like the person I've always wanted to be. And his sense of humor is very similar to mine. And also, I might be wanking myself a little bit on this one. But he also he always puts the game and the fun and happiness of everyone around him first. And that's the part of me that I like the best. Like he is so invested. He's always the one that will always like shush everybody else so that, you know, Matt can speak. He's always the one that reminds people of like rules and stuff like that. You know, in a friendly way, in like a positive way of like, you know, keeping people on task. And he seems like he's the most kind of like the nice, gentle one that wants everyone to have a good time, even at his own expense sometimes. Which, again, the beginning of Campaign 3, no spoilers. I have watched enough of it to know Travis, that's who I want to be in a campaign. I want to be that guy. And you know what I mean? Now, I know the reasons that that all happened was because, you know, he had things that he had to take care of, but still. Is that, hold on. I gotta look her up. Hold on. Yes. I did watch, oh God, what was it called? Fuck. I started watching, hold on. Yeah, it was Exandria Unlimited. Exandria Unlimited. I can't remember how to say it. Yeah, I started watching that. Yeah. And watching her interactions with Matt, who's a player in that, so fucking weird, but also cool. Yeah, they're one of the few people that I want to go to cons for to actually meet, that I would like to meet sometime, especially Travis. Because as someone, you know, as a nerd in the industry, Travis is someone that I definitely look up to. I think that he reminds me of the best parts of me, the parts that I like about myself. I like his characters too, obviously. I mean, in campaign 1, Grog is just, I like how it's funny to me because Travis is like he seems to be an incredibly intelligent person. He's very smart. He's like one of the fastest at math, which is fucking hilarious to me that he's playing this character that has one of my favorite moments recently in campaign 1 that I saw was he got transformed into a giant eagle. Oh wow, cuts, that's amazing. I highly recommend go back watch campaign 1. Just like, it is very rough for the first like 30 episodes, but they find their stride and it gets really good. I had to, because I in campaign 3 there's so many good references. A lot of them are campaign 2 references, but I just really wanted to get in there from the beginning. I don't get attached to characters so much. I get attached to the actors. Like I like in campaign 3, based on what I saw, I really like Travis's character in that one, and I really enjoy, like, I also like Scanlan in campaign 1. Sam is just he's fucking hilarious. I love them all, honestly. I like them all. But my favorite moment in one of the recent episodes I watched is this Grog he's a barbarian and he's got an intelligence of 6 and he can't read. And he gets transformed into a giant eagle, and someone points out, actually, you might be smarter now. Matt like immediately stops everything, pulls out the monster manual, flips through and goes, giant eagles have an intelligence of 8. Congratulations, you just got smarter. Yeah. and they were like, yeah, all of a sudden there's these numbers flying by as Grog is like calculating, like, because he's trying to fly into swoop and catch someone, so he's like doing all these calculations and stuff because he got 2 extra points of intelligence. Yeah, so that's fucking funny. Now every time he transforms into something, they're checking the intelligence of stuff to see if he gets smarter. Yeah. It makes me want to play D&D. I've never actually played a game of D&D. So it really does make me actually want to play. Which is cool. Again, I've been told a million times that I would enjoy it. I've been told that thanks to my imagination and the way I talk and stuff, that doing voices and things, I would be a great DM once I understood like the rules and stuff like that. I've had people tell me that like my entire fucking life. Because I come up with stories all the time. I'm a writer. I write short stories constantly. I come up with characters constantly. I've been doing this since I was a little kid. D&D is not the best game for a lot of things? What do you mean? I feel like you gotta find the right people to play with. And I've been invited a lot. In fact, I have an open invitation right now to guest with Noah. Because Noah, my lawyer friend, he has a podcast. Okay, so click machine requires 10. Do we want to just go ahead and get this going real fast? I don't have any way of... can I use the click machine on the grinder? Yeah, I don't know anything about how it's changed or anything because never really got into it. I've played a lot of D&D based See, that's just it, Cuts. Like watching, like I have been reading on D&D, but watching Critical Role is the reason I want to play D&D, because Matt makes it very clear that there are rules and then there are rules. And I think that's what I like, because he's built his own world. He's built, his own kind of structure within that world. And he uses the rules as a thin baseline for fun. And that's what I like. So I would like to play D&D to learn all of the ins and outs of it, so that I can go and break all those rules. Well, I definitely know Blue and Kahira. I would like to play in person with people around here, but I don't know anyone around here. That's a problem. Because I feel like I would do really well in person. You know what I mean? It was me we're talking about. Nope, not you. You. Welcome back, Leona. We've just been having a chat about Critical Role. Because I am a recent huge fan of Critical Role. Based on Netrunner. That sounds cool. Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, I think most people think I would just be a good DM just because of my voices and the way I characterize things. I take that as a compliment, personally. I'm very proud of the fact that I can do characters. How do you make a handle? Ah, like that. Where do we want to put it? Let's put it right here for now, I guess. I prefer fantasy settings as well. I mean, that's just a... Maybe that's just because that's what I'm most familiar with when it comes to RPG systems. Well, that's not true. I would play a Fallout based. I would definitely Fallout based. I think that would be ideal for me, honestly. A Fallout based pen and paper run, because I know more about the Fallout universe, both pre and post Bethesda, than probably anybody on the planet. I put at least 5,000 to 6,000 hours into Fallout 1 and 2. For about a year and a half, that was the only 2 games I had installed on my laptop at the time. And I played it constantly. The only other game I played was Counter-Strike. So like an old school Black Isle, Interplay, Fallout world. Because the special system is pretty adaptable. You can adapt the special system. I know there's like pen and paper Fallout stuff already out there, but... No, see, Cuts, no. I could right now, sitting here in the next 2 hours, come up with an entire campaign, an entire setting, an entire quest line and series of quest lines and branching quest lines for a Fallout campaign right now. Easily. I'm already coming up with them. They're popping off in my head. And I know that world so well that literally any players who just make random decisions to do things, I could come up with something. Easily. I could describe the starting location for you. I could describe every city within a travel distance. I could tell you how long it takes to get there. But see, that's what I mean. It's like, I could make up stuff in the Fallout universe. I can make up stuff in any fantasy setting. And if you give me a monster manual or compendium, I will use those monsters however I want, or I'll create my own based off of those, which you can do. So I don't think I would ever worry about the restriction of whatever content is available to me. I think I could come up with some stuff no matter what. In fact, the more constrained, the better, because then I would come up with out-of-the-box solutions to creativity. But just, you give me any fantasy setting, any general fantasy setting, and I can come up with something for sure. Well, yeah, but I mean, again, that just comes down to, it doesn't matter what the content is. That really just comes down to the person's setting the tone and the visual, setting the visual, literally. Like, I think a good storyteller, if you gave me a premise right now that I've never heard of, just a random premise, just a sentence, I could come up with something for you. I'll come up on the fly with cities, monsters, creatures. I'll come up with a whole magic solution for you. Because this is what I do. This is literally what I do. In my spare time, I daydream constantly. And in my spare time, I do nothing but come up with interesting... I have an entire world. I have an entire universe, multi-universe, built around a series of characters that I have been coming up with for 25 years, 30 years. An entire universe, multiple universes. They're all tied together by a specific being. And I'm not going to say it right now, just in case I ever actually finish the first book. This is the only thing in the world I am actually confident in myself that I could pull off. That's fair, Cuts, but I bet you, in a situation like that, I could find a way to tell a fucking story that would give them enough context. I am confident in myself on this. To give that context and the shared knowledge. I'm confident. I'm confident I could. That's an interesting problem, right? Like, because if they don't know enough about the world, they don't know what to suggest, right? But that's how new D&D players are anyways. Like in D&D, a new D&D player knows nothing about the universe. Nothing about it, right? So they have to depend on the people around them. But if you had a really good storyteller and someone that could invent all of that stuff and communicate it quickly in a detailed way, I don't know, maybe. That's an interesting challenge. I will say, Cuts, it is definitely an interesting challenge because it does require... It requires a lot of communication on the part of whoever's running it, who has the most knowledge of said world, but it also requires a whole lot of effort on the players to actually receive that information. Which, judging by the people that play Critical Role, who are all really great people, who still, after fucking 10 years of playing D&D, still don't remember the rules, maybe you're right. See, I think it almost makes it interesting, like learning together, and then the DM literally having to invent a mechanism for like communicating that stuff. I don't know, like the moment you said that, Cuts, I got really shy. I'm gonna be real with you. Like, I got the confidence, man. I just don't know if I've got the confidence. You know what I mean? All right, we need 10. 10? Do we have 10? We do have 10. Sweet. I do. What's a Foundry server? I don't even know what that is. For running RPGs. Okay, I will look into Foundry because I'm curious now. I'm not making any promises that I'm gonna like do anything with you guys or anything like that. I'm just gonna go like do some research now because I've been watching some online stuff with other tabletop stuff, but none of it grabs me the way Critical Role does. And I think the issue, honestly, is that Critical Role is less about a stickler for specific rules and it's narrative play, right? It's all about the narrative. It's a bunch of voice actors, right? They're actors. So it's about the narrative. That's what's most interesting to me. Foundry VVT? Okay. Not just the taters, but the sausage too. I need to get that on a t-shirt. I need to get that on a t-shirt. That's like the most wonderful statement I've ever seen. Yeah, that is the best. That's the best thing I've ever read. Not just have you never played a fat pasty eunuch? Not just the taters, but the sausage too. I pushed the clip that button. I want to see if that actually gets clipped. I'll feature that. That's a hell of a mental image there. Oh, so you were in your awkward acceptance phase. I got you. I got you. All right, so click machine. We've got everything that we need for this, I think. Grab that. I think someone said this is the correct one for us to use, because it doesn't require power or anything. But I want to see if it works on this. It does work. Yeah. Fuck yeah. All right, cool. Can we join Unlimited Dynamite? No, unfortunately you cannot. I apologize. We're not on a server right now. But if I do open it up to my Twitch subscribers, because I'm streaming over on Twitch, twitch.tv/flamegoat. If I do create any sub servers or open it up, it'll be to subscribers on the Twitch chat. Yeah. Mostly streaming on YouTube because, you know, VODs, higher quality, all that good stuff. But main channel is over on Twitch. I like that my restream chat is still working. Otherwise, I would have missed your message entirely. I do have it up on this monitor, but... That's weird. That showed up. Very strange. In restream. Alright, so let me... Now that we've got plenty of iron, let's do what we always do. We're gonna create an unnecessary amount of hoppers and shit like that. Let's put this here. Put this here. Put this here. Put this here. Up there. And then turn that all the way up. And then we just put some shit in there. Hey. One GM decided he wanted to do an evil orc campaign lasting one night. We were given an order to torch a human village. We ended on us dancing around the burning place with babies on spears. Never test your players with an evil campaign. That's interesting. Oh, it doesn't pull out. That's what she said. It doesn't pull out. No. No. That's okay. It's okay. That kind of sucks that it doesn't pull out. All right, well, that's fine. We need to make another one of these. As we at least don't have to... Hey! Primate Productions. Why am I looking at that screen? I got alerts up here. Hey, Primate Productions raid! Thank you so much for the raid. Much appreciated. I have alerts in like 4 different locations, and I decided to look at the smallest screen imaginable. I am playing Sky Factory. I tried Genesis, the FTB Genesis pack that came out like a month and a half ago. And look, I love Darkfan. Big fan of Darkfan. Cannot stand that pack. I had to come back to like, you know, the good stuff, man. I need a palate cleanser. That pack like really left a bad taste in my mouth. I was getting physically angry about it. It was pretty bad. It's pretty bad. All right, let's make another clicker. Here's the real problem though. We'll make the clicker, but we don't have any way to, oh, damn it. We don't have any way of picking up the stuff. And I believe that scared the blood Jesus out of me. Yeah, I think I love Sky Factories. They're all pretty good. This one is a remake of the first Sky Factory. And Dark Osto did this one. And Darko does pretty good packs. Generally speaking, I like Darko's packs. Generally speaking. There's been a couple over the years that I wasn't super fond of, I'm sure. I can't think of any at the moment, but I'm sure they exist. Sevtech was okay, but I don't think I like preferred Sevtech. What the Why did that pop off? Yo, there's a ghost in the machine. Some weird ass shit going down. All right, well, we need to make something here. I can make a, hold on, I can do this at least. It must have the parkour mod, because, yeah. Yeah. A parkour mod of some sort. I didn't know that until just then. Oh, if you click when there's nothing in it. It's because there's nothing in it. Because it didn't do that when it had stuff in it. So I'm assuming that's because I'm gonna launch myself off the side. Used to break if you overclicked it. Powered by Rainbow Magic. All right. What is next? So I guess we should go ahead and make some more dust. Okay, so we're doubling there. What's the first machine we should make to start doubling stuff? What's the best solution here for that? Not thermal. That thermal wouldn't work really well. Is there no good early machine system? Oh, mechanism? No, I don't think so. That's definitely not early game doubling. I don't think mechanism's even in this. It's not. Fuck, I don't know what's even in this pack. Oh, Smeltery. Duh. I keep forgetting about it because it's not in newer packs and stuff. Yeah, I keep forgetting about that. So to make that, we need gravel and sand, right? Yeah. Gravel, sand, and clay. We need a faster way of getting water. I know there's a pulverizer, but that doesn't double very easy. We gotta make upgrades and stuff for it before we start getting double. Smeltery is the way to go. We need a smeltery anyways. I always build a smeltery off to the side. That's just what I do. That's just how I roll. Quit that. Did that double? Let's keep a stack of you. Do that. Do that. All right, so we got all that. We will do one stack of this. Actually, do I want to do that? I mean, yes, I do want to do that, even if I don't use it all. I did that wrong, and I lost a bunch of sand. That's okay. Don't be mad about the mistakes that you make. Be mad about the mistakes you didn't have the chance to make. That shit was deep. That shit was fucking deep. Y'all are welcome for that. Let's sleep so we don't accidentally fuck ourselves. Because that can end poorly for everyone involved. Yeah, just be mad. Just be mad. Just be mad. That's how it works. Just be mad. Be angry. Be salty. You know what I should have done? Should have used a bucket. Never mind. I did do that. That is exactly what I was going to do. You can't prove otherwise. Here we are, waiting for more water again, because I'm not very smart. Truth. It's not that I'm particularly dumb. I'm just not particularly smart. I'm as smart as I need to be. But I'm as dumb as I am. More deep, guys. More deep coming at you. That's the deepest deep. It don't get no deeper. You son of a bitch. What? Why did it waterlog that and not waterlog the other side? Whatevs. Wait, two? No, yeah, you only need two spots of water. Don't make infinite. All right, is this one of those where you have to make the one first before you can make the other? No, it is not. You can just make the full on, right? Nope. Yep. Nope. Nah, you gotta make the first smeltery. Okay. That's fine. That's what I expected. About to get messy in here. That's what I know. I have so much wood. That's what she said. Wait. That's not what she said. That's what he said. Otherwise, that would be an awkward conversation for all of us. All right. So that's cooking up. We'll make the first little seared smelter here. We've already got some loofah over here. What she said, you're proud of that? Hey, don't call me out for my small penis. Alrighty. So to make this, we also need this. We need glass. I made some sand, yeah. Because I knew I would need it. I thought I made more sand than that. I guess I accidentally made more dust than I meant to. Oh no, I used the sand for the grout. That's right. Duh. Duh 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 duh. Hi, I'm movie star Bruce Campbell, and I'm here to talk about how I love my morning wood. I can't do a Bruce Campbell. It's just too much of an iconic voice. Groovy. I love me some Bruce Campbell, though. It's the chins. Oops, did I do that wrong? I thought that's what the... Oh, yeah, I did that wrong. It's fine. We've got plenty. My first smeltery. Above a tank or a heater, so we need another oh wait, nope. Seared heater. There we go. Never mind. I did need to make that. I intended to do that. What mob farm? Just a basic line mob farm that I can walk across and attack stuff, which we will be doing here shortly. I have 30 viewers. I can't let you guys go to waste. I gotta keep you. Because I'm a shill. A gigantic fucking shill. What do we make? What do we make? We need copper, right? Because we need to make this guy. So copper. How do I pour it out? Can you just plug it into the front of it? Four ingots. Okay. Well, I knew that part. I just didn't know if the faucet would work on the front of this because it's not super clear. Get my task list back. And that's it, right? That's all we need. Now that we've got that. Feels like later on, it's a little more complicated than that. Sorry, I was distracted. So I think I'm only gonna do like a 3x3. I think that's what I usually used to do. So let me make sure I'm in the center of everything. So I'm gonna do like this. Or should I just go ahead and go big? I think I'm actually gonna go big, but I'm gonna push it back one. Do that. Then I can do this. We're gonna have to make more grout, but it's fine. Let's see. We need to make drains. And then lots of these. Gonna need a lot more than that. This is gonna take a bit. Well, I do remember not enjoying this process here originally. But that seemed to go by a lot quicker than I remember it. I think it's just because I spent so much time getting so many resources that it was trivial to put that together real quick, you know? I'm not even gonna have enough to get the first round done, so I need to go. I need to do another whole round of sand and gravel. Wait, I got gravel. Well, I got some gravel. Let's go ahead and use our other diamond here on... because we're gonna need it. Yeah, the porcelain one first. That's what I'm thinking of. What version is that? Because that's what I'm thinking of. To me, that makes more sense. Because that's like you're actually going through a process there. Because that right there, that took so little time. I agree. It's almost pointless. It's like a speed bump at best. Yeah, sure. We'll go ahead and make all of this. Might as well, right? Oh, they're there. All right. Then do one round of gravel. And then we'll make more clay. Then we need to automate clay. It's not terribly difficult. Alright, there we go. Do that. Yeah, the viewer count's looking nice tonight. Appreciate everybody being here tonight. Even if I am having to shill my fucking ass off to keep you guys here. Just shilling hard. Damn it. I did it again. Once I get in the groove, this is a little easier. Fine, do it again. I was doing this fine earlier. I'm distracted. Get these made real quick so I can get that burning up. That'll do. That'll get me started anyways. All right. Grab these. My inventory is a clusterfuck. Wait a minute. Oh, I didn't do that one deep enough. That's what she said. Yeah. Oops. This thing's gonna be fucking massive. Why am I making it so big? Because I could, if I made the smaller one, then I could fucking make more quicker. I just like to do everything the fucking hard way. Holy shit! Trotter, man. 5 subs. Thank you so much. I love that too. Anathale, Gene Rogue, Project Elite, Megan Ba, and the Trotter. Oh, I thought that was Trotter. An anonymous gifter gave 5 subs. Well, who the fuck is that? Why are you anonymous? I read Trotter's name last. I just assumed it was him. I don't get subtrains that often, but yeah, that's awesome. That's cool. Anathale, Gene, Project Elite, and Trotter are all regulars. I love that. I feel like they've done pretty good on that algo. Thank you to the anonymous gifter. I appreciate you. If you want to not be anonymous, you're more than welcome to not be anonymous, but if you want to stay anonymous, that's cool too. It means a lot to me. I should have built this up one. Damn. Damn, that's rough. I didn't even remember my own build. I did it wrong. It's okay. No. This is fine. This is fine. Damn, that's awesome. Got 30 viewers. Got 5 anonymous subs dropped. Fuck yeah. I'm in a good mood now. Yeah, because the real issue is that I can't put stuff below now. That sucks. And there's no way I can make any kind of exchange or anything, so I can't get those blocks back without a magnet. And I don't have any ender pearls yet. Not making a basement. That's how you fall to your death. He says, as he starts doing dangerous, stupid stuff. Ooh, can't go through the legs of those. That sucks. I can stand underneath them, though. Interesting. I can crouch underneath them anyways. Am I doing this? Is this happening? Am I really doing this just to rebuild this? Yes. Yes, I am. I got nothing else to do better. And if I fall to my death, whose fault will it be? Chat's fault. That's right. Y'all didn't see that coming, did you? That little twist. That's right. Chat's fault. It's always y'all's fault. Anytime I do something stupid, I can't be responsible for it. The good news is now we have a safety net. Yeah, y'all thought I was gonna fall to my death then, didn't you? There's the words. Words are hard and stuff. All right, cool. Pop these up. I can't believe I did that. It's like it never happened. I am a smart boy. Aren't I a smart boy? Aren't you proud of me, chat, for being a smart boy and not being a dumb boy? That's right, chat. It's much bigger than it needs to be. You do it like this. Okay. You do it like this. Why do you do it like this? Because it's better this way. Oh, wrong one. The wrong one. Not good. Do not do that. Yeah, it's way bigger than it needs to be. There's in no world. Why did I do this? Why did I make it this big? There's no point. No point. Not a point. But it looks cool. Doesn't it, chat? Damn it. Throwing my shit everywhere. All right. I'm going to move this, I think, to the other side right here. Unlimited supplies, and I've decided to make the most cramped base in the history of bases. I don't think we need all of this anymore. We'll leave this here for the moment because we might need the infinite water here in a bit, maybe. Let me go make sure that I put more stuff in here to make the lava. I did not. Oh, I have a lava bucket already. Perfect. And what we'll do is we'll actually move our lava generation over here to the side. But for right now, I just want to make... That doesn't work? Can you not do that in this one? Okay. Guess you got to do it that way. I don't want to do that though. All right, let me go package up some nickel. And I should just be able to dump this in here now, right? Yep, perfect. And that should give me 10. 10 ingots. Want to make sure everything's working like I remember it. Oh, that's so nice. I should do that every time. Incoming unnecessary hoppers. Incoming unnecessary hoppers. I repeat, incoming unnecessary hoppers. Why? Because it can. That's not what I asked. I asked if you want me to. Perfect. So it's 10, so we can grab a block. I need to throw in some gold. Is it only gold? Can you put the gold dust in there? You can. I don't think that's going to double though. I put 10 in there, right? Yeah, I put 10 in there. Okay, so I need an ingot. Should use 2. Nope, only uses 1. Excellent. So I back over to that, do that, and do that. And we have gold. Gotta be careful though, because things can spawn over here now. Oh, we've made some good progress. Progress is very good. Very good. All right, we need now that we can do ores, we can do all of that stuff. What we need to do now is to automate some clay generation to at least turn dust into clay. So, what kind of ducts do we have? Things seem to be dying down a little bit on the stream, which is fine. So I might end up hopping off here shortly. Not just yet, because I do want to at least get the... So 116 did not have... I at least want to get the automated clay set up real quick. So how do you make clay? Is there a way we can make it? Nope. Nope, 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 nope. That's the only way we can make it right now. That's fine. Water's easy enough. Well, we don't have... Yeah, but which pipe is it? This one? Does it? If you use wrench between blocks. I mean, okay. I just got to make a little bit more clay. I'll try it. I don't think I've ever used that, so I don't know. It's not that I don't trust you, but I do not trust you at all. Not even a little bit. Alright, so we'll make the bricks, I guess. I'll make us 5 bricks. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We need 6. All right, we'll get another bucket of lava, and then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna come over here. I'm gonna put this bucket of lava here. And then we'll put the crucible right there on top. And then we'll put a hopper on top. Hopper top. Proud of myself for that one. And then we're going to build our mob farm over there on the other side of that. Because that should be far enough away. Close enough, but far enough. Are you guys ready for unnecessary hoppers? Hoppers are my favorite vanilla block. By far. And it's mostly just because I abuse them for all the things they're not really intended for. It's interesting. Wait, what is that? Is that a cork block? Oh. Something entirely different. Unbeknownst to me. That was weird. Wait, is that enough? It is. We are making progress. Alright, what kind of wrench do I need? That one? Alright, we'll make that one. Okay. You were right. Cool. All right. So we need to move all of this. So let's do that. That was a good call, Daikon. Appreciate you. What the fuck? Oh, it's because it's waterlogged. I feel like they fucking cleaned up waterlogging or something, because how do you waterlog an entire block? Huh? Yo, that was weird. That was weird, right? I know it was because there was a half slab, like, that got snuck in there somewhere, right? But, come on, your brain was going like, how the fuck did that happen too, right? Magical floating. I feel like they fixed that up and cleaned it up a bit. Wait, no. I definitely want to do it that way, yeah. Unnecessary hopper! What did you use all your iron on? You had so much. Unnecessary hoppers! All right, let me put this. We'll put this right here. We will carefully circle around here. Put that there. Unnecessary hopper! All right, Leona, get out of here. Take it easy. I'm not going to be on for too much longer, so you're not missing out on a whole lot. Boom. Automated clay. Well, sort of automated clay. Not perfectly automated clay, but slightly automated clay. Where did my music go? There it is. It was hiding in the darkness. All right, so now as soon as we make dust, we can put that in there to do that. We should make a little bit more dust, I think, because we need to get this going. It's any kind of vacuum we can make. I think we will make a quick. We'll make a very quick. Very quick mob farm. Because I think we're here. So this is Z1. It only needs to be 25, 26. So yeah, we're plenty. So we can just build it right here. It doesn't have to be big. Doesn't have to be grand. We'll get that built real quick. We're just gonna build one up, a couple slices, so that we can start getting some mobs spawning in. Get that. I'm gonna dump off all of this stuff so I don't have to worry about it in my inventory. Keep the torches. We need to light some stuff up anyways. All right. Yeah, that'll work. That's fine. Need to light all this up because this is where it's actually dangerous. Music, please. Where you at? Oh, we got that fluid stuff. We can actually suck out the fluid from this guy, right? And put that in like a tank of some sort? Do we have enough? I think we do. Did that work? It did. Sweet. So that's pretty much complete. Sweet. Remember, this has the lighting thing where just slabs won't keep the light out. What? Rob Smothers, you don't hear the audio or the music? It's there. I promise it is. Also, are you serious? You have to make a roof that extends. Are you sure? I'm very confused right now. I remember playing this and that not being a thing. I don't know how I'm going to test this. Oh, you just do this. Not that. This. I don't know what I'm thinking right now. My brain's not working. Just low then? Yeah, I mean, the music's definitely supposed to be low. It's supposed to be pretty quiet. It's like super chill music too. So you're saying I need to extend the roof out. Why do I remember playing this particular pack and not having a problem making it? I'm very confused. Actually, no. That's the way I wanted to do it. It's going to take me a second to remember what build I want to do. Let me go get more. I think usually... No. That was right. We'll expand it out later. So you're saying this design won't work because slabs let in light. Yep. Do they let it in at the top too? So that won't work. And that's what we're saying. Oh, wait, hold on. Put you there. I see. I know they are. I am just making sure at the top. And it uses less resources. I don't know why I remember in this version, in 1.16, this not being a problem, but I definitely remember it not being a problem. Or maybe I remember it being a problem, and in that, it was a problem. Maybe that's why. I don't know. I don't know what I'm trying to say right now. I'm tired. All right, I'm gonna sleep, and then I'll build out the roof. Nothing should be able to spawn anywhere else here, I don't think. So I think we should be good. Alright, so what I'll do, if that is the case, so we'll start right here, so nothing can spawn on this. Do that. All right, problem solved. I just need to fill in a couple of gaps and we should be good. All right, we should be good then, right? So we should be able to move back here and stuff should start spawning. I do remember spawn rates being horrific, but we got to start like this. But then what we do is we build up further, we build back, and we build conveyors and we drop them. I might have to expand this out a lot. So. Because they should be spawning already. Wait, what mode am I on? I'm on hard. And I'm well over 30 blocks away at the moment, so. I don't know. They're not spawning. They should. I remember having trouble with this. I remember this part. Oh, I know. Until you can build some big old platforms and shit. I know it. But really, we just need like an Enderman to spawn. What we need. So I remember something's changed in the mob spawning, because used to something like that, they'd already be spawning. They just started spawning the moment I walked away. I don't know what all changed. But I know that there were major changes made to spawns and stuff, so. But I don't have any access to like conveyors and stuff, I don't think. I mean, I do. It's just expensive. Oh, it gives 8. That's not super expensive. Light should be 0. But this isn't bigger. This is 1.16. 1.16. But they should be able to spawn in there. Yeah, it's 0 at the block, except for right here. Yeah. Are they faster at the bottom? I don't think that's actually true. Because if these are the only available spawn pads, that shouldn't matter. Unless they changed it way more than I thought they did. But the way mob spawns work is it's just looking for a spawn pad. Like, it's always searching for a spawn pad, so I don't know. That seems weird to me. I'm saying openly I don't know for sure. I do not know for sure. But the checks, but again, it doesn't matter. There's nothing at the bottom. That's what I mean. So in a void world, that doesn't actually matter. Because the mob cap's not going to fill up at the bottom. It's going to continue all the way up looking for a pad to spawn. And because by the time it gets there, there's literally nothing spawned in the world, it should just fill up immediately with any spot that's available. Noise. That looks fun. I don't need spawn or the I don't need the oh look, okay, there we go. Okay, it's spawning, so it's working. We at least know it's working. Oh, you don't need that. You need the other one. Hold on. Fuck do you make a sword? Since when? Creeper. It's the only one we just absolutely don't need. Yeah, we're gonna have to expand this out way big. Way big. But we got it built. That's what matters. That's what matters. Let's take a look at the task book. See what kind of progress we made tonight. All right. So, got cobblestone generating. Boom. Automated that. Boom. Infest a worm with silkworms. Boom. Craft a sieve. Boom. Collect rainwater. Didn't even need to do that, but we still... Or, oh, we did do that. Yep. Boom. Build a proper house. Sure. We're going to call this a proper house. It's big enough. It's house enough. We've not done that. Build a second layer to the island below the level you started from. I did do that. It's a half level. It counts. It counts. It counts. It counts. What's up, Salem Blood? What's going on? Mega slime farm, not yet. Build a trophy room, not done that. We're not doing chance cubes. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Tell you what, we get to 40 viewers sometime this week. We'll do some chance cubes. Turn pink into power, haven't done that. We haven't, wireless, nope. Create power from 3 different fuels, nope. Store liquid, nope. I think we can stop looking now, so we're good. Man, that mob farm is just oofed up. I need to go look up the spawn rules for 1.16. I do not remember them. It's going pretty good, Salem. How are you doing? Okay, so we've got clay now. Let's take half of that clay and let's burn the fuck out of it. Why, you ask? I'll tell you why. Do we have a clock? We do. Aha, we do. I'll tell you why. Did I turn all of that stone? I did. Wow. I suck. We are going to make more seared stone so that we can make a bigger. Can't complain? I can. This world sucks. Everything sucks. This is me ranting because everything is awful. And I hate my life. How about those airplane seats? Boy, let me tell you, they are fucking awful. How about that Minecraft spawn rate? It's bad. Got googly eyes. Did I not pick them? I don't know how that works. I just need like a couple of Endermen. You know, just a couple. Not a lot, just a few. Just a couple of skadooches. What made me go back to Skyblock 1? I played Genesis, and it was such an awful experience. I desperately needed something familiar and fun. And Sky Factories were always pretty good. The newest Sky Factory? Is that the one that's been worked on right now? No. Not yet. No, I didn't mean to do that. Fuck. Sky Factory. Have I played that one? Probably. When did it come out? Yep. We played Sky Factory 4 a long time ago. Yeah, I was going to say 5 is in development right now. Technically, this is newer than 4. It's just a remake of an original, but it is newer than 4, right? Because 4 came out like 2019. Or did this come out right before it? I don't remember. It's all a blur to me, man. The last few years have just been a blur. Wait, it's 2023, right? For a little while anyways. Hey, I got plans for New Year's. That's an improvement for me. I was about to say, I was pretty sure this was the latest. This is the newest one. This is gonna take forever. Could I automate it? Of course I could. Will I? No. Nope. Why automate what you don't have to automate? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know what I'm saying. We're gonna be here for a while. Just letting y'all know. It's gonna take a bit. I don't. I gotta get off here shortly. It's 12:30, but I still got 24 viewers. I had like 30 for a while. That was pretty awesome. We make it to 40. I don't know. Still that chance that we can make it to 300 subscribers eventually again. That way I can show whole. The old bubblegum gravel. Bubblegum gravel highway. I know chat's super satisfied with that. I think this calls for some automation with some unnecessary hopper. What do we think, guys? Unnecessary hopper? Yeah. I don't know if it'll work. Will it work? It will. All right, can I get the timing right though? That did seem to work. Hoppers can be a little fickle though. We automated it. Look at us go. Good night, Rob. It's good to see me again. But it uses your actual name, so I don't know. I don't know who you are. But thank you. Appreciate the hell out of you for hanging out and watching some of me on YouTube. I'm live on Twitch. Oh. Don't fall in. Let's be real, we don't need to go that tall with this. It's not necessary. But some of the best things in life aren't necessarily necessary. Like hot dogs and good sex. Oh, okay, cool. Well, I appreciate you hanging out and enjoying the definitely not higher quality stream on YouTube because Twitch's bit rates are way too low. Definitely. That's definitely not a thing. Definitely not. 100% definitely not a thing. It's definitely 100% not 1440 at 20 megabit over there. Definitely not. By the way, everybody, I do stream on YouTube as well, and all the VODs are over there. So if you want to watch anything in good, high quality VOD, it's available over there. You're welcome. You Velcro. Is that an Enderman? It is! Nothing. Here we go, guys. It begins. I will probably do some of this grinding off stream. Just while I'm hanging out. Like working and stuff. I'll have this running. How many ender pearls is it gonna take? I don't know. Wait, how many do I have to kill? Oh, it's gonna be more than 5. Let's be real here. With my luck, it's gonna be like 10, 15, 20. 30 before I finally get my first ender pearl. Were you here for the direwolf, the most recent direwolf pack? I consider DW a very close personal friend. And I wanted to disown him. I'm just saying. Or was it I think it was a previous pack. It was a previous one. Because there was no other way to get ender pearls without killing endermen. You couldn't grow them, you couldn't harvest them, you had to kill endermen. And oh boy, did it take me a second or two. Okay. What do we want to do? Last thing before I head off for the night. Let's see. Could throw these in here with some unnecessary hopper. I think I can just put one in the middle, right? That doesn't work? Wait, does this have an inventory? Oh, it does. Never mind. There we go. I was about to say. What do I think I'll use for power? I don't know yet. Wow. Diamonds already? Bro, I went through like multiple stacks before. And I use the clicker and it immediately gets them. Aren't y'all proud of me? I'm almost keeping things organized. Almost. More diamonds. More emeralds. That was a pretty good haul. That's just one fucking stack. Cool. Just need one ender pearl so we can make the vacuum hopper to fully automate this. And then what I'll do is I'll probably build like a second platform above this, up out of the way. That's got, you know, like cobble works to do the automation of the crushing and stuff. So I guess we're gonna use pulverizers, I guess. I don't know of a better option. Oh, hey, I finally ran out. Nice. Oh, and that was the last one. That's funny. More diamonds. How do we have so many fucking diamonds, man? Also did this because I was running out of coal. I just feel like this guy's doing better than we ever did. How's that fair? Yeah, we got 8 diamonds already. Holy crap. What are we gonna use them for? I don't know. All right, cool. I'm gonna go ahead and wrap it up there. Again, thank you so much for everybody that joined me tonight. Yeah, we hit 32, 33 viewers or something like that at one point, which is pretty fucking amazing. Sure, I'm playing Minecraft again. Yeah, I'm chilling out. I'm selling my soul, you know, so that I can get some viewers, you know. That's fine. It's whatever. But yeah, pretty fun. It's good to be playing a pack that I don't hate. But I'm going to get off here. I will be back tomorrow. Around the same time, sometime between 5 and 7 my time, which is Central. United States Central, specifically. Be here, or be a terrible person, and feel bad about yourself for not watching me. Because that's definitely what I want. At least that's what I was told earlier. No, it's fine. If you guys can't watch, totally cool. I'll lure in other people to watch me in your absence. So, all right, cool. Love you guys. Good night.